Okay, are we live?
Oh yeah, it's time for the next episode.
And we are live. Beautiful.
Yes.
Definitely gonna be on the shorter side tonight. Because, start time. I do have my plugin on, yep.
Yep.
Oh, that's what I should put in the description here.
Is the game audio right?
What about the game audio?
Is it? We gotta check if it's actually running. It looks like it's good. Yep. We're not horrible. We're not horrible. We're not doing this wrong.
Sounds fine to you?
Yep. I'm just gonna type oof in chat.
Yep. All right.
And chat is working.
Yep. I'm gonna go yoink this link.
Nice. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, now I'm nice and refrigerated.
What you got?
I'm nice and refrigerated.
Yeah, I've got my fan blowing on me here. Haven't had to use it as much lately.
Oh yeah?
Just because it's been cooling off here. But whenever I get too hot, I just turn it on and it's amazing. It's very nice to have.
Duh.
There we go.
Yes, we have stuff to do.
Yep. Like I said, bit of a late start tonight.
Yes. We are starting Suzuha's route.
Yeah, we reached the start of the route at the end of last episode, so we are starting that today. Hey, how's it going,
All the boys
Smog?
are coming.
Yep, the boys
Hey,
are
let's
here.
Yep. The boys
Definitely
back in town. Boys back in
be-
town.
It's definitely going to be a shorter episode than last time, just because I don't have quite as much time tonight.
Yeah, but an hour for us is like 3 episodes.
Yep.
Yeah, we're like we derail and like talk about fucking God. We'll derail and talk about fucking EA again. or what's the recent fucking
minutes.
drama about
An hour if you read
Modern
slowly.
Warfare 3?
Oh, you mean how the campaign is just shit?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just we can devolve into anything.
Yeah. I've been talking about that a bit on the server since that recently just came out. I had no plans to get Modern Warfare 3 because I have the superior Modern Warfare 3 from like over 10 years ago. And I'm just not interested in what they're doing with it. Like, people are describing it as a DLC to Modern Warfare 2. Like, that's how undercooked it is.
That sounds like a lot of, shit.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. A pretty sad state of affairs. Like, the reason I say that is because there were some bugs that have since been patched out. One of them with the campaign, where when you tried to like start it up or something, you would get an error asking you to insert the Modern Warfare 2 disc from last year's game. In Modern Warfare 3, it would ask you for the menu, you know, the old disc, which just makes no sense. And then there was the fact that in the game's trophy menu on PlayStation, there isn't even a platinum trophy for the game, because the game is officially classified by PlayStation as DLC for Modern Warfare 2. Which is like fucking unbelievable. Oh, and the other thing surrounding the game is its fucking size. Like, if you were to install absolutely everything for Modern Warfare 3, it takes up about 213 gigabytes of space. Which is just fucking ludicrous when you think about it for a second, man. That is just absolutely ridiculous for storage space.
See what happens? We derail and talk about random shit.
Yup. There we go.
So you should at least multiply expectations by like 3. Possibly 5.
I just find that extremely baffling. It's like, what even, dude? How does this even happen? Like, apparently, the official Twitter for the game, you know, came out and tried to explain some things, and it's just like, it still doesn't justify, you know, the shit going on with the game, dude. Waiting for our overlay, our game overlay to pop up here.
The overlay is playing in the background. Shit.
Huh. Does not want to pop up for some reason.
What are you trying to look for?
Huh.
Fuck! No, screw it. All good. Are we starting soon? Are we back to the no one can hear me phase?
No, we can hear you.
Right.
Oh, is it gonna go now? So how is everybody's weekend going so far?
Mine's going pretty good.
Yep, I already kind of talked about mine before stream, but honestly, other than the fact that my hockey team finally broke their losing streak, today was kind of shit. Your day's going good, Imprudent? That's good to hear. Whatever, the overlay doesn't want to load for some reason tonight, even though it's, the game currently being detected. Whatever. Discord's being dumb again. What else is new? Alright, so I believe we want to load this one. I believe this is the one we ended off on last time. The start of Suzuha's route. And I'm gonna get the who does what document open. Yeah, but I like how my note-taking devolved into stuff that, is actually making sense. Dude, just Suzuha is John Teeter. Multiple exclamation marks and question marks.
Multiple exclamations.
Yep, multiple exclamation marks.
Fuck off.
Still getting over some of that stuff from last episode that we learned.
Oh yeah, it was fucking big.
Uh-huh. Yep, I should have done, I should have mixed some ones in there too. Because I did not see that coming at all. I think this is the one we ended off on last time. Suzuha is actually Nai from the future. Ha! Bet. Because, yeah, that's where we saved before we went here. So, yeah. This is where we left off. Right, the history actually doesn't save. So, that's only for the current session. The world twists. My legs shake. I cover my eyes and wait for my senses to return to normal. 1,000 emotions stampede through my skull, then fade away. I stare vacantly at Karisu, who is standing in front of me. First, I can't hear her over the buzzing in my ears, but little by little, her voice becomes clear. See? You're shaking. We've only been at it for 2 days and you're already exhausted. Karisu thrusts her finger at me like an angry schoolteacher. We still have plenty of time to find the pin. You don't have to be in such a hurry. If you collapse, what then? I won't be worried about you, but my Yuri sure will. Take care of yourself, got it? I think his head's still spinning, Karisu. The time leap worked. Yeah. Got it. I nod to Karisu, then collapse onto the sofa. I couldn't sacrifice either of them. In a sense, I am running away. But there was no other choice. No other way to save Suzuha and Mayuri both. In 2 days, Mayuri will die, and Suzuha will be lost to the past. If these 2 days are all we have left, then all I can do is repeat them. Forever. Let these 2 days be the rest of my life. Not sure how that's gonna work out for you. I don't know if you want to be living in a Groundhog Day-like existence. I think that would get pretty boring. The wind caresses my cheek. I push down on the pedals and begin the ascent up Harumi Bridge. The spokes revolve rhythmically, reflecting the sunlight. Oh man, this track again. Sweat oozes out of every pore, but it's not unpleasant. Feels good, healthy, running around the school field as a child.
The weather's so nice. Why did I have to come along?
Yeah, I don't know why you decided to come with Daru.
Yeah, daddy-daughter bonding.
Here. The wind's too strong.
You're a little chubby, Daru-kun. I think you need to exercise more. That neckbeard master race. Huh? The hell?
Leading the way at a terrific pace is Suzuha on her trusty mountain bike. Yep, she was ready for this. What a view! From here you can see
like
across Tokyo Bay, all the way to Rainbow Bridge in the distance. What's up?
That was weird. Oh, my fucking monitor, my second monitor started like blacking out. I was like glitching, but now it's back. It was like, okay, that was weird.
Alright, well, that's good, I guess. As long as it's working, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, mine was doing that last night too, but that's because I was updating the graphics drivers. Akiba and the jumbled sprawl of central Tokyo are 2-hour rides behind. Are 2 hours ride behind us. Here on this artificial island, there are only skyscrapers and vacant lots, one extreme or the other. One time, I took the bus back to Akiba after Kamima.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I already knew how close it was, but I never thought I'd come here by bike. Except for Suzuha, we're all using rent-a-cycles. I wanted to change of pace from the search for the unfindable pin, so I proposed this cycling expedition. Let's see. Of course, I already know who the pin belongs to and who Suzuha's father is, but I have chosen not to tell anyone. If at all possible, I want to spend these 2 days in peace and delay Suzuha's time travel. That is my goal now. I thought this trip would be a waste of time at first, but I guess people need to take a break once in a while. I'd rather be working on the time leap machine. Yeah, that's a valid question. How is he supposed to keep repeating this day cycle if he doesn't get the machine fixed? Doesn't get the machine ready to go. Ugh. Is that something he thought about when he brought Kurisu along?
Yeah.
Or he could have just been saying that. I don't know. All I know is that this song is bumping.
It is. It just proves that I belong indoors.
Oh my god.
You two all worn out. I think Suzuha's your line.
Come on, guys. Stamina is the key to survival. Oh yeah, you gotta have a lot of that. Kurisu and Daru are exhausted, while Suzuha and Mayuri are still going strong. I already know the distance between Akiba and Ariake, so I'm able to pace myself in order to conserve energy. That's an important thing to be able to do.
For the water! Where's the vending machine? I could kill for a glass of water.
Sounds like he's in the desert. Sorry, but there's no convenience store until we cross another bridge after this one. Tough it out.
You serious? I can't. It's impossible. Well, Green, you really know the area. Have you been here before?
Yeah, many times. How long have I been living in this closed loop of time? It's already getting hard to keep track of the days, so instead I think in 2-day cycles. This should be the 4th cycle. This time only I know that Mayuri is fated to die. By keeping that secret, I allow us to spend these days like normal kids our age would. This cycling expedition is part of that. Suzuha and Mayuri enjoyed the ride, so I make sure we do it each time I repeat the loop. Our current destination is Tokyo Big Sight, a massive convention center in Ariake. In a few days, it will be home to Kamima, the world's largest doujinshi marketplace event. Big Sight straight ahead. Shouldn't take more than 10 minutes to get there. Excuse me.
Let's take a break first.
Daru's used up the last of his strength. While still on his bike, he rests his body against the guardrail, separating us from the road. I turn around and pull up next to Daru's bike. It's not safe there. Come on. I don't think he cares, Okabe.
Let me rest.
I said, it's not safe. I sigh and pull Daru up by the arm.
Okay.
Daru stands up. A second later, a huge truck speeds past. The gust of wind left in its wake nearly pulls us over. The bridge sways beneath our feet.
That was close.
Probably
Sorry.
wouldn't have hit him anyway. Still, best to be careful.
He saved me, Ocarine.
Interesting
You know,
observation.
that was almost like Ocarine saw the future.
You got a D-mail, didn't you? Mayuri's innocent smile, Kurisu's cynical grin. To them it's a joke, but they're not mistaken. The other thing they got wrong was that I didn't send a D-mail. I time-leaped. Suzuha's eyes meet mine. She was laughing just a moment ago, but now she looks confused. Uncertain. I...
Avert my eyes.
Yep.
I'm uncertain, guys. Holy Land, I have returned.
Daru, his vigor restored, faces Big Sight with his arms spread wide. He's like, air conditioning! My lord and savior! That's great.
Wow, I've never seen it this empty.
Look at all that space. It's hard to believe they filled this whole area during Kamima. In the emptiness, it is easy to see how truly majestic Big Sight is. At Kamima, when you're wading through a sea of people, it's just another big building.
Hey, Mayushi's hungry.
Uh-oh.
Isn't there a restaurant nearby? Let's take a break.
I can't believe we have to bike all the way back. What a nightmare. The three of them go searching for the family restaurant. Suzuha is still gazing at Big Sight. What's wrong, Suzuha? I asked the question, though I already know how she'll answer. She's excited to see Big Sight in real life. I'm excited to see Big Sight in real life. Her eyes are shining. It's gone by 2036, you know. They cleared it to make way for bigger, better convention centers. Tokyo's full of them in my time. They even moved the dome out there. She points to the middle of Tokyo Bay. Hashira Itaru called it the Holy Land. Is that how you see it in this time? So this is where they have Kamima. I've heard of it. Hundreds of thousands of people come, right? Mom said that's where she met my dad. Ah, so your mother was a Fuyoshi. Fuyoshi? I don't know. I've always wanted to see this place. Thank you, Okabe Rintaro. Feel closer to my dad now. A sharp pain stabs through my heart. I know who Suzuha's father is. He's right over there. But I won't tell her that. Not until the afternoon of the 13th, when the time leap machine is complete. For now, I just want to prolong these 2 days of peace.
Yeah. Oakley, Susan, come on.
That's us? Come on, I'm starving. Suzuha grabs my hand and we take off running. Somehow I managed to force a smile. Today was fun. Tomorrow will be fun. Every day will be fun. Forever.
Right, hold on. Let me check something.
Okay.
I think I might need to fucking plug power into the fucking monitor.
Oh, alright. I wonder what, I wonder how many times we've done this loop now. Because, we're back where we started.
Okay. Okay, now it's on again. Okay. Yeah. Oh my, we're
so good.
Deja vu.
The wind caresses my cheek. I push down on the pedals and begin the ascent up Harumi Bridge. The spokes revolve slowly, reflecting the sunlight. Sweat oozes out of every pore, but it's not unpleasant. Feels good, healthy, like running around the school field as a child. Yes.
The weather's so nice.
Believe it is your line.
Yep, sorry. Whew. Why'd I have to come alone? A long fuck.
Same here. The wind's too strong.
You're a little chubby, Doriku. I think you need to exercise more. That neckbeard monster race.
Leading the way at a terrific pace is Suzuha on her trusty mountain bike. What a view! Yep, you can see across Tokyo Bay, all the way to Rainbow Bridge in the distance. Except for Suzuha, we're all using rent-a-cycles. I wanted to change the piece from the search for the unfindable pin, so I proposed this cycling expedition. Thought the trip would be a waste of time at first, but I guess we could take a break once in a while. I'd rather be working on the time leap machine.
It just proves that I belong indoors.
Yes.
You two are all one out.
This scene repeats a lot. Come on, guys. Stamina is the key to survival. Karisu and Daro are exhausted while Suzuha and
I just want to see how many times he's actually repeating it, because I know that's going to change.
I already know the distance between Akiba and Ariake, so I'm able to pace myself in order to conserve energy.
Water, vending machine, water.
Sorry, so confused to start to cross another bridge after this one. Tough it out, I reply mechanically.
I'm serious? I can't. It's impossible. Wow, Corinne, you really know the area. How long have you been?
Yeah, many times. What cycle was this? My 10th? I'm impressed you're still doing it. Must be more than that by now. I'm still repeating the same 2 days. Moika's attack, Mayuri's death. Those things will never ever happen. Today, once again, we're off on an adventure. Big sight straight ahead. Should take more than 10 minutes to get there.
Let's take a break first.
Daru's used the last of his strength while still on his bike. He rests his body against the guardrail separating us from the road. I turn around, I turn and pull up next to Daru's bike. It's not Swallow my words. Thoughts too dark to be my own suddenly slip into mine. What will happen if I don't pull Daru back? Will the truck catch on Daru's fat? Will it send him flying like a ragdoll? Will it take off his head? Will blood spray from the stump like a crimson fountain? Will the girl scream, I wonder? Oh no, he's becoming detached. He's just like Bloody Flowey in Undertale. Just seen the same shit so many times. Just wants to see everything go to shit out of sheer curiosity. Let's find... No. Let's find out. What difference does it make if Daru dies? I can just time leap again, can't I? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Go back to the start of the loop and Daru will be as good as new. Yeah, dude, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. Besides, everyone needs a little spice in their life. For these 2 days, I am God. Those words.
Oh, God.
No good things can come when someone utters those words. I choose who lives and who...
Whoa!
The sound of a horn blasts my eardrums. Daru jerks back from the guardrail. A split second later, the truck howls past. Daru loses his balance and falls on his butt.
That was close.
Hey, are you okay?
World line convergence.
Karisu and Suzuha get off their bicycles and help Daru up.
That truck was mean.
Sure was. The truck has already crossed the intersection after the bridge. We watch it drive away.
Man, what a shock. I was with that guy. Crazy driver, should have checked the number, then I could have been, like, reported.
Oh yeah. I've wanted to do that with certain people I've encountered on the highway before. I think we all have. All of us who drive, you know people like that. Nothing actually happened, so there's not much point in reporting it. Everyone's fussing over Daru. I stand a few steps away, staring at my hands. I'm glad it ended as something to laugh about. What was I thinking just now? I don't know. How did you do that? I began this loop so that no one would be hurt, so that my Yuri would live, and Suzuha would never go back in time. Yet just now, I was ready to watch Daru die. Yeah, it's this thing called boredom. It's like when a player gets curious after doing the good ending. You know? Bad thoughts start entering their head, like, what would happen if I just don't help them? That's what you're going through now. You're becoming detached, my friend. Some part of me wanted it to happen. Okabe Rintaro? I cower in reflex upon hearing my name. Suzuha is staring at me, questions in her eyes. She couldn't have heard my dark thoughts just now, yet I feel like she can see right through me. You look pale.
What's wrong, Evergreen? I'm the one who should be shaking.
Right. I was just imagining what would happen if I lost my super hacker. The lab can't survive without you. I use a purposefully extravagant tone to cover up my guilty thoughts and start pedaling. Break's over, let's go! I am this world's observer. Nothing can escape my subjectivity. Everything and everyone exists as I will it. Mayuri, Kurisu, Daru, even Suzuha. Here, we can live in peace and harmony. But for how long? None of us need ever face death. A 48-hour eternity. I am the creator of this paradise. And so I know. Tomorrow will be another wonderful day.
Holy Land, I've returned.
Yep, Daru's vigor restored. Greed's big side of his arms spread wide.
No, I've never seen this empty.
Look at all that space. It's hard to believe they filled this whole area during Kamimon. Interesting, Smog. Yeah, I guess so. In the emptiness, it is easy to see how truly majestic Big Sight is. At Kamimon, when you're wading through a sea of people, it's just another big building.
Mayushi's hungry. Is there a restaurant nearby? Let's take a break.
I can't believe we have to bike all the way back. What a nightmare. Three of them go searching for the family restaurant. Suzuha is still gazing at Big Sight. My eyes roam her body. Those tight legs, that slender body.
No.
Her clothes accentuate all her fine curves.
Oh no.
Her breasts are surprisingly large. Something stirs in my heart, hot and heavy, like thick lava. It whispers to me. Words like poison. What if I lure her into a dark corner, have my way with her? What then? He's going
She
mad
would
with
likely
power.
snap your neck.
Yeah.
She would likely snap your neck.
Yep, and then no more time loop. Getting her alone would be simple enough. All I have to do is offer information on her father, and she'll follow me anywhere. He is going crazy. That is what's happening. He's been living in this time loop long enough where he's starting to get detached from reality. He thinks he can just do anything now. Because he's like, I can always just reset the loop. It's kind of like the player in Undertale has been my comparison thus far, because I've been watching videos on that game again. Matters easier, no Amane Suzuha exists in present-day Japan. No documents proving Japanese citizenship, or even a birth certificate. It's only natural. She won't be born for another 7 years. So even if she runs to the police, nobody will believe her what she says.
No.
I imagine she'll put up a fight. She was a member of the resistance in her time, and I know she's stronger than she looks. She's still just a girl. may take some doing, but I'll have my way with her in the end. Another me, Halloween Kiyoma, perhaps, is whispering inside my head. You want a woman, don't you? It says. Of course you do. It's instinct. So what if she's Daru's daughter? So what if she's on a mission to save the future? Forget about that. She's a fine woman. That's all. You're not a saint, Okabe Rintaro. What was it you call yourself again? That's right. An insane mad scientist. If you're really insane, then let's see you snap. Remember, you have the power of a god. Rape her and then undo it with the time leap machine. This is getting unhinged.
Yeah.
Do you really think if the rest of the group finds out about that, they're gonna be so eager to complete the machine for you every time? Like, just a thought. Just a thought. Just a thought, Okabe.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck? You are not thinking this through at all. This is a terrible idea.
That's horrible.
While you're at it, why not taste the same girl's virginity over and over again? Wouldn't that be something? All those virgins-only freaks kill to be you.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
What else you can do with the time leap machine? Murder, steal, kidnap, destroy. Yeah, he's developing a god complex. Is that the best you can do, Okabe Rintaro? Is that really all the evil in your heart? Well, I guess we're only human after all. Think about it, Okabe Rintaro. Sure, you wanted this loop, but repeat the same 2 days forever? Sounds like torture to me. Aren't you tired of it already? That's kind of what I was saying. That this isn't the paradise he thinks it is. These 2 days should be your paradise. Forget about petty laws and morals. You're a hunter. Taboos mean nothing to you. Hunt your prey and eat your fill. The voice is right. He is going insane. I am the observer. I am God. I can do anything.
Oh, no.
Do it. Kill her. Rape her.
Oh, God.
No one can judge me in this closed loop of time. Forget your morals. What's up, Zach?
God.
Okabe? Okabe is developing a god complex. That's what's going on, because we've been through the same time loop like a dozen times already, and now he is having intrusive thoughts. Very disturbing intrusive thoughts. That's what's happening. Trust your primal urges. Follow your instincts. Cover my ears and avert my eyes from Suzuha. My ears are ringing. Someone is trying to crush my soul, projecting thoughts not my own into the screen of my heart. Okabe Rintaro? Suddenly, Suzuha grabs me by the shoulders and peers into my face. The warmth from her hands makes the buzzing grow louder. You really are sick, aren't you? Want to sit down? Yeah. I'm afraid to look at Suzuha with these dark feelings clogging my mind. I shake her off and flee towards Big Sight. Okabe Rintaro, where are you going? I need to get away from Suzuha. If I don't, I might give in to the urge. I stare at my hands. Clench, open, clench, open. Repeat, repeat. My hands still move, just as I expect them to. Just as I order them to. Yeah, definitely imprudent. But those dark impulses, the devil's whispers, how can I explain those? What the hell was that? Again, detachment. You are...
Probably also a side effect of repeat time leaping.
Exactly. I think we talked about this last episode. That is a potential symptom. What's happening to me? I start to tremble. Average Alabama moment. God damn it. This is why we can't have nice things. My teeth chatter. My teeth chatter. The sun's hot enough to burn my skin. I feel cold. I'm afraid of myself. I'm still okay, aren't I? I am Halloween Kiyoma, Okabe Rintaro, the insane mad scientist with a fetish for science and chaos. Hey, see? I still know who I am. Still? What is that supposed to mean? Will I eventually lose control of myself? Yes. Am I going to break? Oh, here we go. How many times have we done this now? Average post-nut depression. Yeah, it has been a while. Glenoji? Am I pronouncing that right? Like a Mobius strip. The same 2 days go round and 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 round. Today, I failed to keep them the same. My feelings became twisted. Today on Harumi Bridge, I didn't just hesitate to save Daru. I nearly yielded to my dark emotions. Dark emotions. Dark impulses. Emotions seeping with venom. I listened to their poisonous, disgusting whispers, and I was almost drawn in. There's no denying it. Worse was but a taste of what might lurk inside my heart. Those emotions attacked me again, this time crashing over me like a tsunami. Been busy with college projects? That's alright. Like I always say, the channel will always be here, the VODs will always be up, so you can come back to them anytime. Other than college, what have you been up to? Not much else, or will I be able to control myself? Mayuri, Kurisu, Daru, Suzuha. Will I be able to keep myself from hurting them, no matter what? Will I be able to keep everyone safe in this loop I made, for Mayuri and Suzuha's sake? Do I really have such strength? I'm gonna say no. I don't know. That answer is hardly reassuring. For now, it's the only answer I've got. This endless loop is the world I wished for. I can only protect this world. Only I can protect this world. I pray those impulses were just a fluke, that they'll never resurface again. That's a bad move. I ask only that tomorrow be peaceful. The wind caresses my cheek. I push down on the pedals and begin the ascent up Harumi Bridge. Yup. The spokes revolve rhythmically. Sweat oozes. Feels good. Running around the school field, in pain with calculus and lab work doing some tests. I see.
The
I
weather's so
see.
nice. Boohee, why did I have to come along?
Something significant must happen if they're showing us this again. Same here. Wind's too strong.
You're a little chubby, Darkin. I think you need to exercise more.
Nope.
That neck being master race. Like, I've said this enough times, I'm not doing the voices again.
Leading the way to terrific pace is Suzuha and her mountain bike. What of you? From here you can see across Tokyo Bay, all the way to Rainbow Bridge. Except for Suzuha, we're all using Renacycles. Wanted to change the pace up from the search for the unfindable pin. I thought this trip would be a waste of time at first, but I guess people need to take a break once in a while, huh? I'd rather be working on the time leap machine.
This just proves that I belong indoors.
Yup.
You two are all worn out.
Come on, guys. Stamina is the key to survival. Karisu and Dara are exhausted. Suzuha and Mayuri are still going strong. Already know the distance.
Water. Where's the vending machine? I can kill for a glass of water.
I have water right here, Daru. Then do it.
Huh? Just do it!
Exactly. Everyone turns to look at me. Do it. Kill someone.
What's so serious, man?
Come on, what are you waiting for? You want to do it, then do it. It's in it. He knows it's an expression, but he's giving in to his impulses. Hey, Okabe.
Make your dreams.
What's gotten
Don't
into
let your
you?
dreams be dreams. Nothing is impossible.
Oh, that's great.
Okabe, you shouldn't say things like that.
No, that is very scary. That is very scary to think about. Like, my god. Absolutely ridiculous. Suzuha.
What's up with you, man?
Nothing. There's a convenience store once you pass 2 bridges. Tough it out.
Gee, it's really farther than I thought.
He wants some dirt on Daru's eye. No, he wants more than that. Like I said, how many times have we done
dirt in your eye?
Hundreds of days have passed since this began. Maybe thousands. How many cycles has it been? I've repeated this loop so many times that I've grown tired of keeping track. That's a bad sign right there. I can barely remember the reason I started.
Oh.
The days go by like tearing pages from a calendar. Everyone says the same things. Everyone responds in the same way. I've noticed my biorhythms seem a bit off, but aside from that, every day is the same. Same. Yes, subtle deviations occur, but it's all within acceptable limits. In the end, the result is always the same. Everything that happens is insignificant, meaningless, pointless. I'm the only one still living in this loop. Yes, everybody else is now but an NPC to you. Everyone else is just being kept alive. By me. We're just spinning our wheels in a dead world. My soul died some cycles back. I don't remember. This isn't life. Mayuri's death, Moika's raid, Suzuha's time travel. I may have cared about those things once. Not anymore. When did I stop caring? When did I become a machine, looping and looping for all of eternity? Nothing matters. When these 2 days are over, they will start again. Everything will be reset. I will reset it myself. Then I guess it's pointless to worry. ridiculous. How many times have I repeated this loop? My senses have gone dull. It's getting harder to respond to the things I see and hear. I feel detached, like I'm isolated inside a thin membrane. Yeah, I warned you this was gonna happen. And I've already gotten used to it. I don't find it inconvenient anymore. I simply adapted. I simply optimized to this far too narrow world, to this far too gentle world. Why shouldn't I adapt? This is my world.
I quit cycling.
Daro's used up the last of his strength. While still on his bike, he rests his body against the guardrail, separating us from the road. I stop my bicycle and watch impassively. Okabe's playtime would be infinite. Yes, it would.
Whoa.
The horn blares. Daru jerks away from the rail. A split second later, the truck howls past. Daru loses his balance and falls on his butt.
That was close.
Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt? Kurisu and Suzuha get off their bicycles and help Daru up.
That truck was mean.
It's already crossed the intersection after the bridge. We watch it drive away.
Man, what a shock. What was with that guy? We should check the number then. It would be like reported.
So report him. The truck's number smoothly rolls off my tongue. I've seen it so many times it's like a brand in my brain. There, now you know. Report him. I hold my phone out.
Did I do something, Kareem?
You said you wanted to report him, so I'm giving you the opportunity. My tone is flat. I'm just saying whatever comes to mind. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. I agree that Hashida could be a little less lazy, but you're going way too far, Okabe. Shut up, you class rep wannabe. What?
No fighting, guys. Daru-kun's okay, so let's be happy, okay?
I ignore my Yuri and shove my phone at Daru. You're not gonna report him?
No, I guess I'll let him off the hook this time.
I sigh and put away my phone. Suzuha is staring at me again. She looks like she wants to say something. But who cares what she thinks? I feel nothing. I have a bad feeling about this. The tired Kurisu, the re-energized Daru, and the ever-energetic Mayuri repeat the same conversation I've seen hundreds of times. And then they go search for the restaurant. Like I said, I have a bad feeling about this. I turn my back to them and walk towards the ocean. But Suzuha stands in front of me, blocking my way. It's too obvious now. Her eyes bore into mine. I try to pass without saying anything, but she cuts me off. I see the sincere concern in her eyes, but it can no longer sway my heart. Not even a little. Hey, wasn't there a movie about Wasn't there a movie about a guy who gets trapped in some kind of time loop? Yeah, Groundhog Day.
She fucking called it.
What? The hell is she talking about? Groundhog Day, right? Called it. It was like 100 years old when I saw it. The movies in my time are all boring. CERN propaganda, you know? So we watch old movies instead. Like Groundhog Day. Never heard of it. It was pretty unsatisfying. I was trying to brush her off, but Suzuha keeps talking. I mean, the loop ends without the hero really doing anything. Like, he doesn't become a good person and suddenly happy ending. Or he becomes a good person, sorry. Kinda dumb. You're trapped in a loop too, aren't you? All of us are. Say something, Okabe Rentaro. You've been here before, haven't you? Her gaze seems to pierce through everything. I find myself blinking involuntarily, and my eyes drop to my feet. What are you talking about? A hoarse voice leaks from the back of my throat. It doesn't sound like my own. I saw Big Sight for the first time today, but this isn't the first time I've seen it. I feel my heart skip a beat. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Word games? We've come here before, haven't we? You've experienced today multiple times, haven't you? How many times? Answer me! Suddenly Suzuha seizes my arm. You have the eyes of a dead man. I know those eyes. They're everywhere you look in my time. Look at me, Okabe Rintareo. Don't kill your soul! Slowly, feelings rise from the depths of my heart. An oiled machine grinding back to life. Makise Kurisu's soon-to-be-completed time-leap machine. You've been using it to repeat the past, haven't you? What if I have? Why are you doing this? Who knows? The reason no longer matters. What are you running from? Running? Yeah, I'm running. Running from my Yuri's death. That's why I'm going to 1975. I'll bring you the IBN 5100, and then you get... No. You fail. What? And then, for 25 lonely, meaningless years, you hang yourself. What? But... That's why I'm hiding in this loop. So that neither you nor my Yuri will die. That's it. That was the reason. I entered this loop resolved to save them. But my resolve has long since turned to dust. As long as I repeat these 2 days, nothing changes. Nobody dies. I've accepted that duty. To keep everyone alive. That's only from your perspective! 30 more seconds till your birthday? Awesome,
Ooh, nice.
Bombre. How old will you be in 30 seconds? The world continues into the future independent of you. No matter how many thousands of loops you make, Shina Mayuri will still die. It's not a solution. Yeah. My lip twists into a self-deriding smile. A secret? Okay. Touché. But I'm not looking for a solution. Do you intend to keep looping forever? Yes.
Yeah.
I've accepted that duty. You haven't accepted anything! Can't you see how it's twisted you? No matter what happens to me, this world will continue. The loop will continue. No matter what happens, the loop will not end. How long can you endure living frozen in time? You can't keep this up forever, you know.
Happy birthday, man.
Yes!
Pretty sure 30
1
seconds have
PM.
passed.
Happy birthday, dude. Your body may never die, but look at yourself, Okabe Rintaro. Your soul is already hanging by a thread. But what else can I do? I don't have it in me to sacrifice anyone. You, my Yuri, you're my friends. I can't lose either of you. Suzuha hangs her head with a sorrowful expression. Is the interrogation over? I try to end the conversation by walking towards the sea again, but she grabs my hand to stop me. You have more to say? Do I really hang myself? Yes. Do I really fail my mission? Yes. Suzuha bites her lip and hangs her head. Maybe I shouldn't have told her the truth, but it doesn't really matter. If I time leap again, this conversation will have never happened. In that case, Will you come with me, Okabe Rentaro? What? Will you come with me to 1975? That's the last thing I expected to hear. She's basically saying, if I fuck this up anyway, let's just go back together.
Like, I don't want to be alone.
Uh-huh. Exactly. That's what she's saying. Go with her? To 1975? What will happen if I go? She grasps my hand tightly. You can help me so that I don't fail. And maybe we can find another way to change the future. Is that possible?
Ooh, that variation.
My heart beats.
Ooh, that music.
Color returns to the world. The world line might shift in a completely unanticipated direction. What you know as the present may change dramatically. The future gadget lab might not exist in the future we make. Shina Mayuri, Hashida Itaru, and Makise Kurisu might not even be born. Even if they are born, they might be different people with different names. If we go to 1975, we'll have 35 years before we reach the 2010 divergence. I don't know how we'll change the world line, but we'll have plenty of time to prepare. If you're okay with all that, then why not come with me? That's a one-way trip. That's a one-way trip, dude. To tell the truth, I want someone.
And we know what happened to Suzuha
in those 25 years.
Yeah, but also the reason why she lost her fucking memory is that the time machine malfunctioned.
Yeah. So
what the fuck's that gonna do to Okabe?
Right? Like, would it even be a happy ending for them? Is he gonna remember that detail this deep into the loop?
Yeah, like
somehow I highly doubt that. Because he is so deluded at this point that he probably doesn't even remember that happened. Someone.
Fucking hell.
In other words, doesn't have to be me. I don't want to go knowing I'll fail. I don't want my death to be meaningless. So come with me. Save me. I want to save you too. I can't bear to see you like this. Will you continue this loop until your soul is ground to nothing? Once that happens, time will start moving again, and the ending you've been postponing will occur. Your soul finally dies. Shina Mayuri will die too. I will fail and hang myself, all according to schedule. What you're doing is nothing but slow suicide. If you're willing to go that far, then come with me instead. Save me. Save me from myself. The hands of my clock stopped ticking long ago. Now, slowly, they begin to move forward. I'll go. Yup. He's not thinking. He's not thinking about what happened when she went back and why she failed. I'll go with you. Please, take me with you. Thank you. I'm
that
sorry.
piano just resonates in your soul. Fucking hell.
Suzuha gently embraces me, as if to warm my frozen heart. The wind blows. The clouds flow and change shape. Sunset. The sky is so terribly orange. The color of dawn. The color of dusk. The color of the world's end. The color of the world's beginning. While Daru was repairing the time machine, I let my mind rest. I avoided all contact, slept like a log, and tried to piece my soul back together. On the afternoon of the 13th, I received word that the repairs are complete. I sent an email calling all members to a meeting. Then, as everyone else gathers at the lab, I had Tarati-con alone.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we saw that.
Why we know this is Suzuha's route. So this is after this all happened.
Mm-hmm. Suzuha's waiting there, standing before the time machine with glistening eyes. She gives me one last warning. I'll keep that in mind, Imprudent. Remember, this time machine only goes one way. Once we leave, there's no coming back. That's what I was saying. This is a one-way trip, dude.
And that's why, like, he called members to the lab so that they wouldn't be here.
Even so, will you still come with me? I slowly nod. And you? Are you sure about this? There's a good chance we'll both lose our memories during the leap. You said it took me 24 years to remember. But this time, I have you. Something might change. Wishful thinking. It's all you got at this point if you really want to go through with this. Does that mean you're backing out? I'm going no matter what. No. I've made up my mind. I don't know how it will turn out. We're certainly at a disadvantage. But still, I never thought I'd be so thankful to not know what's coming next. So stimulating, it sends shivers down my spine. I feel like I'm actually here. Yeah, he feels alive, probably for the first time in like years.
In like what would be like years, yeah.
Years since he started.
Like his cycles was like 2 days. So, and he said like he's done over 100 cycles already. So that's already like about like a year's worth, like 200 days. Like fuck. And that was only like the second, like third time that he went around. So it's like fuck.
Yeah, just imagine what all those loops have done to him. Did you tell everyone? I bid them farewell. Mayuri, Daru, Kurisu. I left them each a handwritten letter. The lab is probably in chaos by now. I also mailed letters to my parents and my friends at school, telling them to not look for me. My parents will probably be sad, but this time I'm not running away. I want to believe I'm not running away. You know, she stands next to me looking at the time machine. She finally smiles, though her eyes still shine with unshed tears. It's kind of like we're eloping. It's nothing to feel guilty about. In fact, I want to thank you, Suzuha. If you hadn't invited me, I'd still be in the loop, living like a corpse. So thank you, Suzuha. Let's fight to change the future. Together. Yeah. We clasp our hands. Suzuha's grip is so strong it kind of hurts. But that pain tells me I'm alive. Nobody sees us off. Nobody could. This is a one-way trip through time. Once we go, there's no coming back. 1975. That's before I was even born. We're headed for the past. No. For a future that is yet to be written. Not the world line Suzuha left, nor the world line she desired. We are reaching for an entirely new future. I had a hunch she was going to figure this out eventually. Our eyes meet. Our hands clasp tightly. Let's go? Yeah. The time has come for us to depart. Our mission? To change 35 years of history. We boldly lift our heads, ready to challenge fate. Together. And that's the route. More like an alternate ending. Well then.
I guess we see what's past these. Guess we see what's past these credits and see if there's like anything after it.
Yep. So, Thoughts?
Well, this has brought up a bit of interesting points about what the anime of Steins Gate lacked, which was how, like, I could have explained it, but that'll spoil too much of what I do know.
You're pretty sure each ending has its own song? That's awesome.
I'm sure, but, like, yeah, the pathway that is meant to go on, there is multiple different, like, okabes that direct to the path of the true ending.
Yeah.
I think that's the best I can describe it.
Yeah, basically just the anime doesn't really cover this, is that what you said?
It covers it to an extent, but...
Just not quite like
and
this,
Steins Gate Zero definitely covers it, but, like, this is, like, it's more... I definitely understand why people explain the visual novel being superior, because it's more expanded.
That this song was made by Fess in-game. I didn't even notice that. We were busy talking about the ending here.
Yeah, the visual novel seems to be expanding on a lot. Which it is a very interesting experience.
Reached Suzuha's ending. Irreversible reboot completed.
Interesting.
CG library was added to the extra menu.
Music library.
Movie library.
Movie library.
So
let's have a look at the extra menu. Okay, so it doesn't.
There's like actually stuff in here.
Yeah.
Clear list. Yep. So there's still 5 endings.
Yeah.
171 tips. So we almost have all of them. Album achievement rate 52.88%.
Yeah, you got a Steam achievement that you got 50% of all CGs. Let's have a look at the CGs.
That's kind of crazy to me that we've reached only one of the endings. You know, and we have 50% of the CGs. Meaning there's still a long way to go.
Oh yeah.
Like that's just crazy. And I like how they're all negatives until you look at them. An episode's worth of content that was addressed in the anime is missing in Chapter 9. Fascinating.
Just for now, we've got a lot more to go.
Oh yeah. Man, been a while since we've seen that one, huh? Damn.
Yeah,
how far
like
we
day
have
one.
come. It is crazy that these are on the same page.
And
some of these are collections, I just now realized.
Yeah, because they have variations, yeah.
What a CG to end on.
I remember fucking you had no idea what the context of that was.
Not at all. And after last episode, now the context of that image horrifies me. That is genuinely freaky. The context of that one.
Go look at the sound library, man.
Alright. So... we have a lot of the sound library unlocked. We just have 3 tracks left to unlock. Nice. Phone. We're ending it off tonight. Ugh.
We reached an ending
We've reached
of
one
the
of
game.
The endings. We're doing all the endings. We've just reached the end of the first one. We've just reached the first ending. Technovision, huh?
Ooh.
Interesting. Nice.
Hmm.
A lot of composing done by Takeshi Abo.
Hmm.
I think this is the song that played at one point.
Hmm.
Nice. Cycle, yep.
Cycle.
Interesting. All of the ones with Phantasm as artist is sung by someone in the support cast of Chaos Head. Fascinating. Fascinating. Did not know that. Oh, that's the opening.
We know this one.
Yep, we know this one very well. I just realized we forgot to play this at the start of the episode. Solitude.
Oh, God, no.
That's the one we just heard.
Mm.
So yeah. Crossroads. Explanation.
Hack.
Hack. There's
No.
two different versions.
Short vision.
Mm-hmm.
Just plays Gate of Steiner.
Yep. Chaos Mind. The Limit. Yep. Ah, this one. Chaos Head is actually the first game you should play in Psy Advance before Steins Gate. Though you played Steins Gate
Oh,
first
yeah.
anyway.
But realistically, I don't think anyone played the Science Adventure series on their first go in order. And like I said, you don't necessarily need to. It just adds like a few context to Easter eggs.
Uh-huh. That's the lab music. So that's what that's called.
Ooh.
I forget when this played.
Oh.
The final entry of Psy Advance is in the works? That's awesome. And that's the menu theme.
Ooh.
So then we have movie library. What's this? Oh, all the different
Just like
movie
the
scenes.
openings and shit.
And then we have Suzuha's ending.
Mm.
Is that just like the credits roll?
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's just the opening.
What's that?
That's
the
original
opening.
opening. They also teased another Steins Gate entry. Oh my god.
Yeah, they haven't announced much information about it, but like it's gonna be apparently with a different cast.
Why did I click start? Yeah, go back to the menu. So I was gonna say, this was the save we made before we went and played the ending here. So now that we've seen the extent of the route, we're ready to just keep moving forward. What's supposed to happen. It's probably gonna be like how Chaos Child was with Chaos Head.
Same setting in that, but different cast. And like different overall plot point, most likely.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure now we just don't send it.
No, we do send it. We do send the email.
Yep. Stop pursuit. Last mail is CERN trap. That should be enough to convince me to let Suzuha go. Risu, you're good at remembering dates, aren't you? Huh? Well, sure. When did we throw that party for Suzuha? 4 days ago, August 9th.
I'll bring up your phone.
Oh.
You able to?
Won't let me right now.
Alright. Alright, just continue.
4 days. May not sound like much, but in that time we forged a definite bond with Suzuha. To send this email is to sever that bond. I know that. I know that! This is the only choice I have. I set the phone wave to 97 hours ago. This email should arrive a few hours after the first. Now, I just need to send it.
So...
Alright. I start up the microwave. The discharge begins immediately. I place my thumb on the send button.
Are you sure?
Ayuri's voice is choked with tears.
The memories with Suzuha will disappear. Is that really okay?
Memories flash through my head. Being with you guys, even just for a little while, was great. I'm gonna finish what you started, Dad. I promise. Well, see you in 35 years. Though I guess it'll only be a few hours for you guys. Change the future. Please. Suzuha, I've made my choice. I won't ask for your forgiveness. Ultimately, I'm doing this to save my Yuri. But at the same time, the words you spoke on that rooftop are still strong in my heart. You entrusted to me your hope for the future. If I am to honor that wish and fulfill mine, then the time we spent together can never have happened. Now we go back. The variance increases.
Chapter 7.
Yep, the real Chapter 7.
Alright, so what do we want to do? We continue to you.
So you were saying?
So chapter 7 is Ferris's route.
Oh boy.
So chapter 7 is where we'll get into new stuff.
Yes.
And then Ferris's route.
Oh boy.
So what do you want to do, man?
I say don't threaten me with a good time.
More or less because you said you wanted a shorter stream tonight, but all good.
And contract like rubber toys. Well, I mean, it's also daylight savings today, so at 2 o'clock, we're going back to 1 o'clock. So, fuck it. You know, we have the extra hour. We might as well. That's why, you know, I say short, but, you know, it's going to be in an unusual kind of way.
Yeah. If you don't mind, though, I'm gonna, I need to, relax for a little bit, and I think I need a fucking shower. Is it
Yeah,
alright? Like,
good idea.
have like
I
a
took one before
acceptable
stream
break.
because it had been a bit.
Yeah, so I think like temporary break just to get our minds up, and then fucking slap this chapter like a fucking. I was gonna say something, and then it just lost me.
Alrighty, well, I suppose I will see you in a bit then, huh?
Yeah, alright. I will return, I promise.
Okay. Any estimate on how long you think you'll be?
Maybe about like 40 minutes.
Said 40.
Yeah, around that.
Alright, that's a while. That'll be right around the time it turns back an hour in about 30 minutes.
Alright, I'll stick with it.
Well, I'm
I'll
just
do it
saying,
after.
time turns back in about an hour. And Prudence says this chapter is about 2 hours normally. It's very short.
Alright, I'll stay. I'll stay. Let me fucking get a drink though, and I'm gonna.
Yep, I'll at least
fucking...
let you do that.
Oh fuck you!
Because I was gonna say
you'll let me have a drink. Turn on my air conditioner. You prick! I take offense to that.
Well, it's just I had to think about what I was gonna do for the next 40 minutes if that was gonna be the case. It was gonna say it's like I gotta sit here and
mold, cope, and seethe.
Yeah, sit here and play chess with this woman for 40 minutes.
Because
we could like straight up play like a 5-game set in that time.
And fucking get myself another drink. So I'll be right back.
That's honestly becoming a sort of a tradition on some of these streams.
What, me going to get a drink?
No, you being, gone for a bit and just random chess.
I'm not leaving, dude!
I know,
I told you, I can wait!
I'm just saying, in the hypothetical that you were. So yeah, go get a drink.
I am sorry, you bastard.
It's fine, Just go get a drink. I've got my water right here. I think while he's doing that, so I was gonna say I could either do two things. I could have all y'all play Hangman with Monty while I do Terra raids on Pokemon Violet, because I was doing them throughout the hockey game until I got soft locked in one of the raids and then lost all of the progress from tonight. So I lost like 2.5 to 3 hours of raiding, which fucking sucks. Granted, I didn't really care too much that I'd lost all that stuff, because I didn't, care for any of the mons that I was raiding. None of them really stood out to me as ones I wanted to catch. I was more just doing it for the stuff I get for doing the raids. The mons to buy more vitamins to raise more mons. It's kind of a vicious cycle. Yeah, there's different vitamin things you can buy to raise your stats for your mons exactly how you want.
Yeah. Also,
yeah, problem is they're expensive as fuck.
We need to decide something.
And
how are we going to decide what song that I sing?
I leave that
we
to
have
you.
A suggestion.
Yeah, I leave that to you. That was your decision.
Alright, there's a few fucking... There's a few fucking suggestions.
And make them into a poll
Tony,
or something. And then, you do it whenever you're ready. Like I said,
might as well put polls into chat. So,
I had nothing to do with that.
Notification King. I'm just gonna go.
Yep. If all of y'all have no idea what we're talking about, Last week there was a fucking war over what game was gonna win the next game request poll because I do game requests on Thursdays. That's why the games I play are what they are for the request games, and that's not an excuse to say any of them are bad because there's some banger ass games I've played for requests on Thursdays. Ugh. But there was a fucking war last week over which game was gonna win. It was a war between Doom 2016 and The Fruit of Grisaya. And oh my god, like I said, when I posted that poll and then went live on Friday last week, there was a fucking war that lasted for like 2 hours in the server and in the chat. Like Caleb and Zach just went at it so hard. And then fucking Kaneko emerged as a third party, being like, no, vote the other visual novel I put on the poll. It was so fucking crazy. It was so wild. Just absolutely wild. Ay, ay, ay. If I had known Suzuha's route was going to be so short and I knew Ferris's was next, I would have done a dual thumbnail with both of them. Just like 2
Oh, that'd be nice. Like a slash and then just Ferris.
Exactly. Kind of like I did for the Halloween stream that I did with the two different versions of the mod I was playing that night. That was seriously a fun thumbnail to make. That was seriously fun. Like just looking at it, I'm like, that is amazing.
Yeah, they're going to music sharing,
clashing, the two logos together they're the same mod, but it's like each one is different somehow. That was seriously fun to make. I liked that. Yeah, the other thing is I haven't put up a poll for the next mod request, even though we finished Motorcycle Club Chapter 1 last time. And that's because I'm making an executive decision for the next one.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm talking about this upcoming Wednesday.
Because
we finished Motorcycle Club Chapter 1 this week. I pulled a secret pain with this mod, and I saved with like 5 minutes left before it ended, basically.
Yeah.
So we looked at one of the other routes, and we just started making a bingo card and filling it with ideas. So that was fun, but...
Oh, God.
I was debating with myself whether I wanted to make a poll for the next mod, or if I wanted to go on and play Motorcycle Club Chapter 2 that came out like 3 years after the first chapter did. Because I'm morbidly curious if during all that time the dev learned fucking anything in that time. Because seriously, like I actually looked through my comments. I looked through my stream notes folder, which I used to take screenshots of comments of, and I read a comment that I screenshotted saying, "You should play Motorcycle Club because it's surprisingly good," and I'm just like, nothing about that was good.
Alright, like, so I've read what I put in polls.
I see that. Yeah, it's like nothing about that first chapter was good, like at all. It was it was fucking terrible. I'm just gonna say it. It was fucking terrible. So
oh my god.
I'm morbidly curious if that comment was referring to chapter 2 now.
So yeah, so it's either like Mariah Carey fucking some pirate song or Deep Inside Your Womb.
Yep. I will be curious to see what the server picks.
Yeah, I'm just
Given
like,
by the
humiliate
votes on the
me.
poll
I was
already,
willing to
I
sacrifice
have
my dignity in
the
order for the fruits to
idea
decide to
which
win the
one was
vote.
gonna take the lead early. Good luck.
Oh god. Hey, I keep to my word. I do not care.
Yes.
I will.
Yes. You said this is what you said you wanted.
Yeah,
You got me to
I'm
play
willing to.
fruits, so I hope you're happy.
I'm willing to throw down with this community in order
Yes, you
for
threw down
this
the
to
gauntlet,
happen.
all right.
Yeah,
God damn.
yeah, like this is what I was willing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
All
I
right.
have a morbid feeling it's gonna be a massive clash between just up the fucking ass or all I want for Christmas is you. So they're both like equally as cringy but in different ways.
Goes against everything I stand for. Mm-hmm. I cannot vote for the Mariah Carey one just on the principle that I've been a retail worker for 5 years. I refuse to listen to anything Christmas related. You can't make me. There is only one Christmas song I will listen to.
Oh my god. Oh no! You spoke too soon.
I have said it before, I'm pretty sure, but there
No,
is
dude.
only one Christmas song I will ever
Now Mariah
listen to.
Carey's in the lead because you said that.
You got new headphones last night? Nice.
Ah,
Yeah, that is the only
eargasm.
Christmas song I will ever listen to.
Oh god.
Because I remember listening to it for the first time, I was first getting into that game mode, and I'm like, this is fucking amazing. And I've made it a tradition every Christmas to listen to it at least once. Your new headphones have so much bass. Nice.
Like, equalizers kind of help with bass since a lot of speakers have a lot more range of frequency than people realize.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like sometimes some are better than others. Oh god, I'm gonna get humiliated. Alright.
I was gonna say.
I'm now depressed. Anyway,
Yeah, somebody changed.
I'll let that go
Randy
until like
vote
next. I'll let that
really
I'll let that vote. I'll let that vote go until the day before we have our next stream, and then like I'll do it live.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It gives me that entire day to practice doing it, so I don't like completely make a fool of myself because I don't know the lyrics.
Yeah, that's the thing. You'd have to learn the lyrics too.
The Mariah Carey one will be easy. The Termo one, God no, it's just going to be cringy. But then the first one, that UTFA, I'm just like, God. That's just gonna make everyone want to die.
Yep. Well, in the meantime, are you ready to begin Chapter 7 here?
Yes, I'm ready.
Excellent. Let's do this. The world shatters into geometric shapes that expand and contract like rubber toys. Light gathers between my eyes. Stars explode behind my eyelids. Gradually, color returns to the world. Ah! I wait for the vertigo to pass. Cold sweat oozes from my temples. Pressing my fists against them, I slowly force the air out of my lungs. Has the world line changed? I head to the lounge in order to check the divergence meter. Right, that was a thing we got. It's gone. I checked the meter a few minutes ago, just before the world line changed. Now it's nowhere to be found. Kind of like how the IBN 5100 disappeared when we hopped world lines. I quickly realized what has happened. Suzuha gave me the meter after we stopped her from leaving. My D-mail undid those events. Yep. Of course the meter isn't here. A surge of regret seizes my heart. I clench my teeth and endure it as best I can. If nobody else remembers, then I alone will keep these memories of Suzuha alive. I look around the room. Mayuri and Karisu are on the sofa, dozing on each other's shoulders. It must be late at night. Daru, oblivious to the vulnerable high school girls behind him, is playing an Hiroge on his computer. Of course he is. Of course he is. What else would he be doing?
Yeah, it's Daru, guys. What the fuck did you think?
I flip to a news channel.
God.
The world line should have changed. I erased the time we spent with Suzuha. That should have allowed her to leap to 1975 without
Of course, Rabbit votes for fucking UTFA.
Yep. And the IBN 5100 should be in our hands now. We can use it to hack and discern and erase the data they intercepted from us. Without that information, Moika's men won't attack the lab. Mayuri won't have to die. That is how it should be. That's how it has to be. Otherwise, why did I sacrifice Suzuha's dream? The quickest way to confirm the change would be to check for any delays at Akihabara Station. Daru? Is the Yamanote line stopped? Well, I just realized what this desk ornament was back there. I'm surprised I just now noticed that. Oh, now the poll is tied. Ha! Yeah, you still got a while to get your votes in, fellas. Anyway, I think it's your line.
Yeah, I'm just writing something into the voting polls chat and gonna pin it.
So, check online.
Pin.
Wait, I'm at the best part. Please. He sighs and calls up train information. Doesn't seem to be stopped. Thanks. The world line has changed. It means our IBN 5100 should be in the development room. I head back there to search for it, but contrary to my expectations, I can't find it anywhere. What's going on? I look at my watch. It's 7:43 p.m. Moika's men attack at... what time again? My heart is pounding like a drum. That D-mail was supposed to fix everything! The trains are moving as scheduled, which means that Moika's men aren't about to attack. So why does it feel like nothing's fixed at all? IBN 5100's absence is extremely disturbing. I want to sit down and think about where it could have gone, but a voice in my head is screaming that there's no time. I need to calm down. It's hard to think straight after everything that's happened. Check my watch again. 7:46 p.m. Images from the assault flash through my mind. Mayuri bleeding to death on the floor. The smell of gunpowder in the air. I frantically shake the visions out of my head. I look towards the lab entrance. The door is yet to be kicked in by a team of hitmen. I swallow hard, petrified with terror. Please don't let anything happen.
I'm just gonna deal with it, bitch.
It's past 9. I peek at the street through the window. Nobody's there.
Sorry. Are you waiting for someone? You keep looking out the window.
Daru's right. I've probably looked out the window 20 times now in the past hour alone. Not a suspicious figure in sight. Imprudence sent Daru Sprite in Steins Gate 0.
Yeah, I have seen the Steins Gate 0 sprite. He's done some sit-ups.
Sounds awesome, Zach.
Now Rabbit is pushing for Mariah, for UTFA to win. He's like me with fucking that.
Well, because Ben still haven't appeared. The raid was before 8, if I remember correctly. I think it's safe to say my changes to the past have prevented it from occurring. Suzuha's sacrifice was not in vain. Excuse me. I let out a deep breath. I'm sweaty and disgusting. It's like my anxiety has pushed all the sweat out of my body. Mayuri, Kurisu. The two girls woke up from their nap about half an hour ago. Now
Rabbit has become the new me. He's gonna fight for fucking UTFA to win the vote.
Oh god. You've started another war! Look at what you did!
I'm sorry, I regret nothing.
Wait, did you
I'm
just say
sorry
my
that
name
like
correctly?
us
Kurusu
cultured
looks at me
boys, we will
astonished because
fight
she can't
and we
believe
will
her ears.
continue this endless loop of cringe and misery because true storytelling is what gives
We
our
have a war every
gives our
Saturday,
lives
really?
meaning. Gives our lives meaning.
When you're done eating,
So, and
go home.
I will throw
Plates,
down
I'll go
with
with
guns in the thing. I will not respect anyone who can't even fucking spell my name correctly, so I can cope.
Common occurrence around here, I guess. Yeah? Okie dokie. I don't need an escort from you. I can get back by myself. Just listen. Daru, you too.
Huh? Me too.
The train lines running through Akihabara are operating normally. There's no bomb scare, and no sign of Moika or her men.
Okay,
Kurisu's
so we
taking
have just
the Sobu
discovered
line.
that Imprudent
Go to
doesn't
the
like
next
want to
station.
just make me suffer, but he wants to give you secondhand suffering. He wants you to deal with it.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
mean,
it's like the vote. It's just like it's not even like if it's humiliating me. It's just what's gonna cause the most backlash, suffering to everyone else. Well, the community is a great place.
Yep. I just noticed there's like an ad for something up there. And there's just a straight up a Chaos Head ad right there.
Now that is cultured.
Yeah.
It knows.
Mm-hmm. Cruz is taking the Sobu line to the next destination, Okonomizu, while Daru's going the opposite way to Shinkoiwa. Koiwa. Yuri and I are taking the Yamano line to Ikebukuro, so we part at the station's ticket gate. There are surprisingly few passengers on the train.
Imprudent
I
and
guess
Rabbit are
most of
just
the
throwing
salarymen
down
are
in
off
main
for the
chat.
Obon holiday. Mayuri is playing a handheld game, the Raiden Kakuru action RPG. On the screen are characters battling a gigantic Koopa. I stand beside her and gaze at her profile, lost in thought. It's the night of the 13th and Mayuri is still alive. How many times have I watched her die? How many times have I tasted that despair? No matter what I did, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't save this ditzy childhood friend of mine from death. She died again and again, right before my eyes. But now, she's alive, standing beside me, playing a game. This is why I sacrificed our memories with Suzuha. It was the only way. I'm sorry, Suzuha. Thank you. Suzuha no longer exists in this time, but I hope my feelings will reach her all the same. Actually, come to think of it, Why can't I tell her in person? Where in Akiba could the 54-year-old Suzuha be? I'll try asking Tanuji tomorrow. He probably knows Suzuha on this world line too. I wonder if Suzuha remembers me.
Hey, Ocarine.
Time travel gets complicated. Mayuri suddenly lifts her head. What's your deal? She looks at me hesitantly. Her cheeks are slightly pink. What?
Hold on. Come on, Ocarine. Why she gets nervous when you stare at her like that?
Did I make you get a game over?
Yeah.
Aww. Sorry about that.
Look at that
I
pouty
apologize,
face.
but I keep looking at her. Instead of starting a new game, Mayuri looks at me with concern.
Hold on. Is something different about you today, Ocarine?
Really?
Yeah, what's wrong?
I remind myself that Mayuri is more perceptive than she seems. She proved that when she figured out that Daru was Suzuha's father. I don't want her to worry too much. I want Mayuri to smile her usual ditzy smile without a care in the world. After all, it's over now. She's safe. Or is she? Nothing's wrong. I wasn't looking at you just now. I was devising new ways to bring chaos to the world.
Really? You seem kind of tired.
A mad scientist is never tired. The mighty gray cells of my 170 IQ brain are always performing calculations, day and night.
Oh, but you should take a break every now and then. Please, Ocarine, for me. Do.
Having said that, Mayuri returns to her game. I
Rabin's
feel
just,
cold
he's
stares all around
going
me,
for it.
but I don't care at all. Mayuri is here with me, doing everyday Mayuri things. Ordinary things. Everything is going back to normal. Or so we think. Okay. It is. Excellent. Yesterday was like my first time home in a while, so I slept like a log in my comfortable bed. It could be because of mental exhaustion, but that was my best night's sleep in a while. Before heading up to the lab, I stop and stare at the Braun Tube workshop. The familiar mountain bike is gone. Suzuha liked it so much she insisted on bringing it with her to 1975. The workshop door opens and out comes Mr. Braun, rubbing his eyes sleepily.
Oh my god, fucking legends. Okay, you've got free time. How about a job? There's a special offer. I'll hire you one CRT a month.
One CRT a month? So for 1 month's work, I get an old TV? Hell no!
Oh,
When did
god.
Suzuha quit again?
Suzuha? Who the hell's that?
What? Is her existence erased completely? It's impossible!
I ain't got no time. Got time to rivet a neighbor some lazy part-time who quit just after 10 days.
Damn
He's
you and
just
your
stingy.
misleading words!
He's
But
just
did
fucking
work.
angry.
In fact, the evidence of Suzuha's sojourn in 2010, still remains on this world line.
Oh god. And I thought I had finally had some help for a change. That's what I hate about you damn kids. No dedication. Oh god. I bet you lied about liking CRTs too. Got me good. He's like
Tanushi
dealing with a
shrugs his
breakup.
shoulders, annoyed. Naturally, he doesn't know about Suzuha's true identity. Does the name Hashida Suzu ring a bell? At this, Tanushi's eyes go wide.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. You knew her?
Eh? Knew her? So now she's...
It's been 10 years already, huh?
10 years? 10 years since what? No! I don't want to know the answer. Tanushi has a faraway look in his eyes as if he's gazing into the past.
She really helped me out.
Why are you talking about her in past tense?
She didn't have any relatives, nothing I knew of. I wish I could have been with her at the end.
The end. There's only one thing that can mean. When the world line changed, Suzuha didn't survive to the year 2010.
Tell you the truth though, she looked peaceful when I found her.
Peaceful? She didn't commit suicide?
Suicide? Who the hell told you that? Suzanne was sick. Don't believe any old thing you hear.
She was sick. Sickness killed her? I shouldn't feel good about that. I guess it could say it's better than what happened before the world line changed. That's what I tell myself anyway.
Maine is just losing his fucking mind.
Oh yeah. Fucking around with timelines will do that to you.
Yeah. This is the main chat losing its fucking mind is the choice of Steins Gate.
Yep, why does it always happen on these streams?
Yeah, fucking Steins Gate, and just the server just goes, yeah, the server getting to level 3, wars happening, has all happened on Steins Gate streams.
Yup.
What is up with this series? It just does shit to the community.
Yup. This game has some strange power over the server. Speaking of strange powers, we're about to do a time leap of our own right about now. In about a minute.
Oh.
It's all the choice of Steins.
Stubbornness be damned. They're fucking fighting for what they believe in.
Exactly.
Oh no. Oh fuck, not again. Oh shit, hold on. Gotta make sure.
We just left back in time
ping.
1 hour.
Dude, I think your daylight savings, dude, fucked with the stream. It like made it cut out for a second. I thought my internet killed itself, and then I'm thinking like, hold on, maybe just time just went like. Oh god.
Yeah. I can tell you for a fact it's confused because the live timer is confused now.
Yeah.
No, that's actually about fair, I'd say. We started at about
I think after the stream's done, it'll
midnight, so it'll be.
I think like it'll just do the timing and then it'll correct itself after.
There's also, it is the will of Steins Gate. Anyway, I believe it is your line.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah. So how did you know Suzuha-san?
She helped me out too, a long time ago. I was hoping to see her again.
Yeah. I'm living in her old house now. Want to come pay your respects at the altar?
I nod without a moment's hesitation. Tanushi closes up shop and we head off towards his house. From Judodori, we head towards the station. I scan the Akiba scenery as we walk. Moe stores are still nowhere to be found on this world line. After a little hesitation, I look up at Radicon. It's gone.
God, look at the fucking... The server is just like, you are outnumbered and we are stronger.
Arrived in this time.
Oh my fucking god. Hold on, I need to make sure no one's breaking the rules. No one's breaking the rules. Yeah. Alright. Yay, thank god no one's actually voting for two things at once, because that kind of fucked up a lot of the last vote. Because everyone, like, someone voted for like 3 things at one, and I'm like, fucking idiot. You live streaming on Saturday is a choice of Steins Gate. No, it's the choice that I had to yell at my manager for. Do not give me Sunday shifts.
Yep, because his Sunday is my Saturday.
Yes.
Because time zones are a wonderful thing.
Yeah, this is like the only day I have available generally.
And I'm usually available on Saturdays, so it just works out. About 5 days, apparently, is when the satellite disappeared. Nope, that's gonna happen next time, once the vote is decided.
I'm just making it by the point. This server came level 3 simply because of that spite.
Yup.
The server became level 3 simply because of that spite, you know?
Which means Suzuha left before it rained. Like Tanushi said, his house is closer than expected. We take the train to the next
Even more
station,
spiteful.
Okachimachi, and then walk for about 5 minutes to a quiet residential area. This old one-story house is where Suzuha once lived. That looks like the bike, alright. That checks out. Walk up to the front of the house, and there I see a familiar sight. Yup. Her bicycle! For a moment, I can see her there, squatting beside the bicycle. The mountain bike Suzuha rode to the Brawn Tube workshop was shiny and new. Now it's old and covered in rust. Yep, 35 years of use will do that to you.
Suzuha loved that old thing. Even when she couldn't ride anymore, she'd still polish it every week. You guys, seriously, you guys have a week.
Yup.
Like, fuck. Like, seriously. Like, Doom was winning, and then, despite, what's that dickhead's fucking name who fucking called me fucking a pussy? Where is he? Yeah. Besides what fucking Symmetry fucking thought, like, the consensus of the server spoke, and Brutes eventually won. Like, you never know what could happen. You never know.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, let's continue. It's been sitting there for 10 years. Couldn't throw it away. I maintained it the best I could, but I guess nothing lasts forever.
I gently put my hand on the seat. It's warm from sitting out in the sun. Suppose that for the few days Suzuha was in Akiba, this bicycle existed in 2 places at the same time. The house isn't as messy as I expected, considering the state of the Brawn Tube workshop. I guess that chipmunk keeps the place clean. A wave of nausea hits me as I recall what Nai did at Okonomizu Station. Ochanomizu. But I tell myself that that was just an accident. Besides, that incident has already been undone. Tanushi Nai has done nothing wrong. Next to the living room is a child's room. It's a child's study desk and a red backpack on the floor. Nai isn't here. Which reminds me, Tanushi's daughter visits the workshop often, but not once have I seen his wife. couldn't have married Suzuha, could he? I mean, she should have been a lot older than him when they met. As they say, love knows no bounds. I wonder what really happened. I don't know how I'd feel if those two were married. That would make Daru Tanushi's father-in-law. Actually, that would be kind of interesting. I turned to the Buddhist altar to pay my respects to Suzuha. There's no picture of her, so there's no way to know what Hashida Suzu looked like at the age of 44. I make an offering of incense to her, then look around the house again. This is the house Suzuha lived in after the leaping to 1975. I guess we're gonna find out.
No, I just have to pretty much tell the server just to, like, come on.
Yeah.
Just, that's enough. Like, they were getting a bit heated, and it's just like, come on, enough. Alright. When Susan and I first met, we were neighbors.
Uh-huh. For some reason, Tanushi offers me a beer. When I decline, he shakes his head and starts drinking it himself.
Yes. I was born and raised in Europe, you know.
Ha! Is that a joke?
Got a problem? I'll have you know my English and French are perfect.
He really doesn't look like someone who lived abroad. Guess you can't judge a book by its cover.
Alright, all good. My parents
Yes.
died about 15 years ago. That's when I came back to Japan. Or I guess I should say I came to Japan for the first time. Suzanne was living alone next door. She looked after me when I had nowhere else to turn. Yeah, have a good night, man.
Yep,
Oh,
have a good
pardon
night,
me.
Lenoshi. Alright, now's my chance. If I'm gonna ask, it's now or never. And you got married?
Huh? Married?
To Suzu-san.
Yeah, hi?
Whew. I knew she'd never marry a guy like him.
She was pretty stoic lady, didn't have much of a social life. But she treated me well. My house burned down about 1 year after I moved here. It was my smoking that caused the fire, so I deserved it, but still.
Jeez.
After I had lost everything, she let me come live here with her. It's not at all. The Aoyama building where the workshop's at, that was originally Suzusan's property.
Eh?
She sold it to me for cheap. Thanks to her, the Brawn 2 workshop exists. You could say she saved my life. Once I asked her why she treated me so well, it wasn't like we were related or anything. She just smiled and said, We all depend on someone's kindness at some point in our lives. When the time comes, you pass that gift along. She was kind of mysterious. She seemed to know exactly how things were going to happen, like a prophet.
Suzuha.
It was like a point, like that loop, just like when someone comes along asking for aid, which was younger Suzuha, like repay that kindness.
That was probably her way of repaying Tanuji for looking after her, even if it was just for 10 days. And so it came full circle.
Yeah. It's a small world, huh? Never thought I'd meet someone else who knew her. What happens with 50-50? I doubt it's gonna come to that. But, like, I'll just do a coin flip or some shit. Oh, right. Wait, here a sec. I read the line.
Tanuji goes into the child's room next door and returns and places an object on the table. Ah! It's Suzuha's divergence meter. Before the world line changed, it was in the lab. But in this world line, Suzuha brought the meter with her since 1975. It's been in this house for 35 years. The tubes read 0.409431%. Divergence has changed, just like Suzuha said. This proves that my magic eye, reading Steiner, does indeed allow me to perceive changes to the world line. What does 0.049431% mean? I recall what Suzuha said. Yep, that was our goal. When the meter reaches over 1%, you've made it to the beta world line. Does that mean I'm still on the alpha world line?
Do you know what the numbers mean? Because I sure don't. All I know is it hasn't changed a bit these 10 years. But you know, when Susan was on her deathbed, she used to stare at that meter for hours.
Eh?
She used to stare at the meter, talking to herself. Is this the old number or the new number? Did it work? Did it change? Stuff like that, day in and day out. It hurt to watch.
I touched the device.
It did change.
Suzuha. My heart. I reached out to the girl who died 10 years ago. To the girl who would be born 7 years from now. To the girl who crossed time to save the future. Suzuha. Thanks to you, my Yuri is safe. Divergence has changed. But we haven't yet reached your ultimate goal. 1% divergence. Once that is achieved, the future you dreamed of will become a reality. I will carry on your fight, Suzuha. I promise. I realize that I'm crying. Tanuji stares at me for a moment, then puts his giant hand on my shoulder. Ooh.
Oh, Kareem!
Mayor comes out of the ticket gate and walks up to me with an unhurried stride.
I didn't think you'd come all the way to the station to pick me up. Mayushi's surprised.
Wouldn't want my hostage to get away.
Yeah, me neither. So Mayushi's really happy.
I don't quite understand, but whatever. Mayushi flashes a carefree smile, then walks ahead of me, almost skipping.
So, what's in the bag?
Mr. Braun gave it to me. It's a device that can measure the divergence of world lines.
Wow, that sounds amazing. What's a world line?
I smile wryly. My Yuri, you really are a dum-dum. That may be true, Ocarine, but she's our dum-dum. And you wouldn't have her any other way.
Dum dum.
What am I doing? After I left Tanushi's house, I called Mayuri to ask when she would arrive in Akiba. Then I went to the station to pick her up. Anxiety still smolders in my heart. We managed to survive yesterday, but that doesn't guarantee our safety forever. It's entirely possible for Moika to attack now, in the afternoon of the 14th. Maybe I'm being overprotective, but I still can't shake the image of Mayuri's death from my mind. Oh, he's never going to be able to live that down. He will never forget about that day. I don't ever want to have to go through that again. Just a thought, Mayuri, but don't you think maybe you should stop coming to Akiba for a while? At least until Kamima ends? No response, because that's an insane idea. I look to the side. Mayuri, stay away from Kamima? That would never happen.
Yeah, you're asking. You're caught in death there, mate.
Panicked, I scan the area and catch sight of her wandering towards a newly opened shaved ice stand. That ditz! Can you tell how worried I am? No. So you're the devoted type, huh? Kurisu is glaring at me with an iced coffee in her hand. We're in the lab.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Second home. Alright. What's that supposed to mean? I'm sitting at the computer searching for intel on the IBN 5100. I still don't know where it is. I went to Yanabayashi Shrine this morning, but alas, it wasn't there. Suzuha promised to get one to us somehow. Her gift to us from 1975. Without it, we can't hack into CERN's database, meaning we can't achieve divergence above 1%. All of a sudden, you're treating Mayuri like a princess. Hey, how's it going, Jester? Today you went to the station to meet her, you taste tested her lunch, you held her hand all the way back to the lab. Yes, he does. What about a truck? Jester, what about a truck? A truck. A truck. Did she have to tell Kurisu of all people? Mayuri looks so carefree as she stuffs her cheeks with takoyaki. Pretty sure she's smiling not because of my love, but because of the takoyashi's deliciousness. Typical Mayuri. The truce is a truck? I don't even want to know.
I'm back. I am
going
to make some noodles, so I'll be like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Like, these are just 2-minute noodles, so that they won't take fuck all.
Alright. Seriously? Did you have to tell Kurisu? So what's the deal? I don't follow. Are you a couple or what? I've been meaning to ask. Do we look like a couple? Huh? Just what sort of delusions does this girl have? That's right. They are childhood friends. She's really heavy now. Don't talk with your mouth full. So, you're not a couple. Oh, well, of course. No one would willingly date Okabe after all. Disappoint me, Christina! Huh? What are you talking about? You have finally revealed your true nature. I saw how your eyes lit up at the first hint of romance. You're nothing but a filthy mainstream girl. I bet you like to eat chocolate with your girlfriends and giggle about the latest celebrity love affair. Absurd! This lab has no need of the puppies and flowers in your head. It feels strange to be spewing this Chunmyo nonsense again after what I've been through. God, is my innocence lost forever? What the hell are you on about? You self-proclaimed mad scientist, Chumio nutcase. It's been a long time since I argued with Kurisu like this, too. The thought brings a sudden pang of loneliness. For failing to save my Yuri, I sought help from this genius girl. Even though her words at times were harsh, she supported and encouraged me to the end. But now all that has vanished along with the time we spent with Suzuha. Thank you for your help, Kurisu. I silently give her my sincere gratitude. And off he goes. Still searching for that damn computer. If I had the power to time travel, what would I do with it? Good question. I honestly couldn't tell you. Like, I don't think time travel is something I'd want to have in real life, actually. Meet Jesus. Because, I mean, you would travel 100 years into the future and see what kind of tech changes happen. I guess that would be interesting to see.
If I would have got the chance to go back in time, I would go back to the time where you could buy half a sheep from a supermarket. And where it was only probably $30.
Yeah. Which is just wild to think about. I finished typing in the X68000's keyboard inside, then turned to the divergence meter sitting on the shelf. The display reads 0.409,431%. What does that mean? The universe is like this piece of yarn. Countless possible world lines exist side by side, branching out to infinity. The meter reads over 1%, you've made it to the beta world line. If you escape the alpha attractor field and reach the beta world line, then the result will change. Reach 1% divergence, and you'll save Shina Mayuri. Then, does that mean I haven't saved her? Divergence is still less than 1%. Is the world still converging on Mayuri's death? Can't be. Can't be. I mean, nothing happened yesterday. My Yuri's here, safe and sound, so nothing will happen to her. It won't. I want to believe that. The doubt within my heart is growing, thick and black. I can hardly think about anything else now. No matter how hard I stare at it, the number on the meter doesn't change a digit. So far, reading Steiner is only activated after we've sent past changing.
I like how Jester is like pointing out a thing that literally this game has explored in previous chapters.
Uh-huh. Just get a TARDIS. What about
Get
when
a phone
time
booth,
leap?
you'll be fine.
The vertigo I feel when I time leap might be caused by reading Steiner. Or maybe it's just a side effect of the memory transfer. I think it's that. It's impossible to know. In any case, I've prepared for the worst. I've already set the time leap machine to send my memories 3 hours into the past. With Daro's help, I found a remote for the 42-inch CRT downstairs. Our previous phone wave exchange made a hole in the floor. Instead of fixing the hole, I made it bigger. The 42-inch CRT is right under the hole, so if I point the remote at the hole and press the power button, the TV turns on. Understandable, Rabbit. Now, should things go wrong, I can time leap at a moment's notice. I also have future gadget number 4, Moed Snake, on hand in case of emergency. Okabe. Kurisu enters the development room. Didn't you say we weren't going to experiment with the time leap machine? This is just in case. In case what? I don't want to answer that. I keep praying that my fears will not be realized. It's okay. Everything will be okay. They didn't attack yesterday. They won't attack today. At the very least, we've changed Mayuri's fate. But still, I can't help but pray. Please let Mayuri be safe. Please don't let anything happen. My prayers go unanswered. Here we go again. Ha! The door slams open. 5 men burst into the lab. I recognize them. The Rounders. They aim their guns at us. I freeze. Despair seizes my heart. My worst fears have come true. It's happening exactly the same as before.
Except Suzuha isn't here.
Only this time, Suzuha isn't here to save us.
Hands in the air. Nobody move.
Even the dark-skinned man's words are the same. Eventually, the unpleasant clack of heels echoes down the hallway. Hello again.
Moeka-san? We're taking the time machine.
I suppress my terror and grab Mayuri's arm.
Don't move!
The crew cut man says something he hasn't before.
Makase Kurisu, Okabe Rintaro, Hashide Hitaru. The 3 of you will come with us. You cannot resist. Come with us. You have nowhere to run. We have men stationed throughout Akihabara. Yeah, where? We know.
What do I do? Should I use my concealed mode snake right now? Use it and then time leap? But Mayuri hasn't been killed yet. There's a chance she might not be killed on this world line. Do you want to take that chance?
Hey, you!
The crew cut man points his gun at me. My heartbeat jumps up. Cold sweat breaks out all over my body.
I said hands in the air.
I've only raised my left.
What are you hiding?
I have to use it. I swallow my fear and activate mode snake. Now! White smoke instantly fills the room, rendering it impossible to see. The Rounders won't be able to aim through this. I have to time leap while it lasts. I grab Mayuri's hand and fumble through the smoke towards the development room.
Shoot them!
I hear the sound of guns firing wildly behind me. Suddenly, Mayuri's arm gets heavy. I trip forward and land on my face. Our hands were separated in the fall. I grope around and soon find her slender hand.
I can't reach.
Mayuri's feeble whisper reaches my ears.
Oh,
Alright.
no.
You have yourself a good night, Jester.
Have a good one, mate.
The Rounder's blind shot hit Mayuri.
It hurts.
Oh, her voice quickly fades away. Strength drains from her fingers. Mayuri, come on, get up.
Get up, Mayuri.
But she does not end. I'm sorry, Mayuri. Once again, I failed to save you. I thought I'd succeeded, but I was wrong. I hear my teeth grinding in my head. Stop! Stop!
Don't shoot me!
I hear Kurisu and Daru screaming as the gunfire continues. Ugh! A sharp pain flares at the top of my head. Press down with my hand. It comes away soaked with blood. It hurts, it hurts! It's like someone took a saw to my skull! Ears are ringing! I stumble. Can't stand up straight. I need to get to the time leap machine. Squeeze my Yuri's limp hand one last time, then crawl to the development room, fumble for the headgear and put it on. I point the remote at the hole and press the power button. The TV turns on downstairs. I can hear people laughing on the screen.
Target A. Target C secured.
Run, Okabe! Run! Shit! I clench my fists in frustration. The time leap machine is already activated. The discharge phenomenon is starting. The floor begins to shake. Once again, I leap to the past. Once more...
Into the breach.
The breach! World collapses and then reforms. Damn right he is. Once again, I feel that odd numbness behind my eyes. The pain at the top of my head is gone. I wipe the sweat off my brow and look around. I can't see Mode Snake's vapor anymore. The air is clear. Karisu is reading a Western book like usual. Mayuri is playing a handheld game while eating a banana. Gara isn't here. I recall he said he was going out somewhere. But you... I quickly swallowed my words.
Hey, Green. You want a banana too?
When I wave my hand no, Mayuri tilts her head quizzically, then goes back to her game. I sink into the sofa and close my eyes. Somehow, I resist the urge to scream in frustration. I have to think. I erased our memories with Suzuha. I changed the world line. But it wasn't enough. The divergence meter still reads 0.4%. How do I get that above 1%? Wait. If I try to solve the problem alone, it'll just end the same way. I need to consult Karisu. Karisu, come with me a second. I lead her out of the lab. We sit on the bench in front of the building. Suzuha's bicycle is still absent. What is it? You don't normally say my name normally. She frowns at her own words. That came out weird. Please! Help me! Have a good night, Rabbit.
Have a good one, Rabbit.
Now this is a shock. I never thought I'd hear those words from you. Do you have a fever? No jokes. I seriously need your help. You time leaped, didn't you? How much do you know? How much do I know about what? How about Suzuha being John Teeter? What? She gives me a blank stare. Who goes there?
Mayuri!
Aw.
Green, where are you going? A date with Karisu-chan? I'm jealous.
Let's look at the responses. Our relationship is purely professional. She's my assistant. Nothing more. Jealous? You mean you want to go on a date with me? I don't think this matters, does it?
No.
No?
Nah.
Alright, I'm going with the top one then.
You're right.
It never even occurred to me. When we prevented Suzuha from leaving on August 9th, she ended up staying until August 13th. But that outcome was changed by my last email. What happened during those 4 days on this world line? Have you finished the time leap machine? What are you talking about? I finished it yesterday after an all-nighter, remember? When did you leap from? 8 p.m. tonight. Looks like I'll have to explain everything all over again. Whoop. You Must have got a reply. A little relieved. I've never felt this way before. Oh boy.
No.
I told her about Mayuri's many deaths and about what happened with Suzuha and Moika. I also gave a summary of what Suzuha told me about the structure of the universe. Kurisu does not appear to doubt my story. So basically, you win if you get the IBN 5100 back. She sums up what I told her. This is just a guess, but maybe you should look at what Amane-san said from the opposite angle. I think the critical change takes place when you get the IBN 5100 and erase the data in CERN's database. That instant is most likely when you'll achieve divergence over 1%. The problem is where the IBN 5100 is now. You've already found it once, that is, if your memories are real. If you can get back to the world line where you first obtained it, then isn't it bound to return to you? See. You're right. The IBN 5100 was at the lab, and then it suddenly disappeared. You threw a fit about that earlier. I remember thinking, oh god, Okabe's finally lost his ability to distinguish fantasy from reality. Such a wannabe American. What do you mean, oh god? Oh, I get it. Kurisu is a Christian. Is a Christian. No, that's not it. She looks at me in disdain as soon as those words leave my lips. That's terrible. I regret that too. That joke was bad and you should feel bad. There's no time for puns. So, Christina, let me see if I understand what you're saying. The changes were made to the world line, namely all of the emails we've sent must be reversed. That will return us to the world line where I found the IBN 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine. From what I've experienced so far, I'm confident that the IBN 5100's disappearance from the lab wasn't due to theft. After all, I was sleeping at the lab, and whenever I wasn't around, another lab mem was. The lab was occupied every hour of the day. It would have been impossible for someone to steal that heavy computer without anyone noticing. It makes more sense to assume that a D-mail caused us to diverge from the world line where I found the IBN 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine. Yeah. Remember? Ferris's D-mail changed a lot of shit about Occupy. So it only makes sense then that she probably didn't get rid of the IBN 5100. She probably kept it. And is still using it.
Nah, she said that she didn't have it.
Well, it was in her family. She donated it to the shrine on the original world line, remember?
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens.
It's still a hypothesis. I only came to that conclusion based on your explanation. If you're mistaking your facts, deceiving me, or shooting off delusions, then this hypothesis will fail. This assistant of mine has no confidence in me at all. You can't just blindly follow this hypothesis either. You may have a safety net, but if you get careless and leave yourself without a way out, then you'll never get another chance to save Mayuri. She's right, you know. I know that. I'd ask for Suzuha's opinion too, if she were here, but on this world line, she traveled to 1975 on the night of August 9th. There's no way I could speak to her now. Why did the IBN 5100 disappear? Which of the D-mails caused its disappearance? Figure that out, and you're well on your way to finding the solution. What I don't understand is how we delayed the timing of Mayuri's death exactly 24 hours. True, that is interesting. Maybe it's related to the
That was
change
weird.
in divergence.
Fucking the stream's connection just went whack for a moment. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can I have a look
fine.
at history, please? Yeah, can I have a look at that shit, like the history? I think I missed a couple of lines.
There we go. We have to figure out which of the D-mails caused its disappearance.
Yeah, alright.
The IBN 5100, that is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's related to the change in divergence. That would be my guess. It could be the butterfly effect. If that's the case, any trivial change could produce a significantly deviant result. Anyway, it's important to act with discretion. Don't do anything careless. Your death, Okabe, is the worst thing that could possibly happen. You're probably the only person who can remember previous world lines. If you die, then consider Mayuri dead for good. Don't die, okay? That's like the advice you hear before you're about to go into a big boss fight. Just don't die.
Don't die.
You're not worried about me, are you? What? Don't be ridiculous. Why should I care? I'm not worried about you, okay? Don't get the wrong idea. I just don't want to lose a valuable test subject, that's all. Yeah. That brain of yours is accumulated memories spanning world lines and time leaps. It's a precious sample that can rewrite the history of neuroscience. I want to map your brain and find out just what's going on in there. In other words, your time leaping helps me, too. After all, the time leap machine is the fruit of my research, so to speak, and I... Calm down! Rooster turns away with a sour expression. This assistant of mine can be difficult sometimes. Anyway, I consider her hypothesis. In order to return to the world line where I found IB 5100 at Yanabayashi Shrine, we need to cancel all the D-mails we sent so far. The theory is sound, and I've got nothing else to go on. I checked the clock. 6:42 p.m.
The reverse D-mails
in raid. I decide to time leap once more to the afternoon of the 13th, just before the time leap machine is completed. Christina, I'm gonna give this plan of yours a shot. Oh, great! I take Karisu's hand and grasp it firmly. You've been a great help. Sorry for the trouble. Don't apologize, dummy. It's confusing. And besides, I don't even remember helping you before. How are you going to take responsibility for this? Is she getting mad at me? Just don't understand her. I wish I could remember too. Then I'd always have something to rub your nose in. It's your friend's birthday and you're going on a date? Sounds exciting, Koneko.
Oh, nice.
I hope it goes well. Yes, hello. It's good to see ya.
Hello. Do I get a hi too?
You really have an awful personality. You're one to talk. Oh, that's great. With that, I leap 28 hours into the past.
Oh, I guess so.
Wow.
Wow. Report promotes terrorism.
Damn. That escalated quickly. I mean, that really escalated fast. It's a joke.
There we go. There we go.
Complete. You only do that on 9/11. I'm standing in the lab, as usual, and it is the 13th again. My brain feels like it's been pinched. I endure the pain as I check my watch. 1:47 p.m. Karisu's almost done with the time leap machine. My ear's almost done with Fukako's costume. They should both be done in about 10 minutes. And then we can go back an additional 2 days.
Yeah, but if he does that, he risks the time leap machine not being completed.
Yes, but that, represents the farthest point he can go back.
You lost. God.
Have I lost?
Don't
No,
ask
November
him
yet.
that.
I'm not gonna answer that on stream.
Yeah.
I leave the lab and
Don't
sit on the bench in front of the
that
Bronze
public dude.
workshop. Let's go over the plan. Cancel all the D-mails that have changed the past so far. Of course, that includes D-mails sent by people other than me. Specifically, I'm only concerned with the D-mails that triggered reading Steiner. Awfully presumptuous of you. We sent several of them as experiments. For example, Operation Urge Stage 2, the Moto 6 experiment involved one such D-mail. The real problem is what other people sent. Mayuri and Karisu haven't sent any D-mails. Daru sent his past self a strategy to win the Ferris Cup, but reading Steiner didn't activate, so divergence must not have changed. That leaves 3 D-mails to deal with. Those sent by Moika, Lukako, and Ferris. The most problematic is the one Ferris sent, which is also the most recent. I have no idea what it said, so I don't know how to cancel it. Ferris's D-mail caused a dramatic change to Akiba. Yes. All of the Moe stores disappeared. That's my only hint. I'm the only one who remembers how things were before the change, so I won't get an answer from Ferris, even if I ask her directly. But still, I have to at least try. I should get in touch with her. Right. Not sure why, but I have this funny feeling that I should make a save here. Huh. The ringtone echoes in my ears. Are you asking me, or are you asking Caleb? Who are you asking?
Well, he's asking you because apparently I don't matter to this fucking idiot.
Both of yous? I have never played Fortnite in my life, and I don't plan to change that.
Me neither. We share that consensus.
Yes.
We will never touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Never. I'm just.
You do matter, silly
getting
head.
ready.
No, fuck off,
The
idiot.
ringtone echoes in my
No,
ears.
I don't matter to you.
It's not connected. Damn. I stab the end button and open up my mailbox. I write Ferris a mail.
Ferris. Nya, nya.
It's Okabe.
Ferris.
It's urgent. Contact me. There's no time. Just give it to her straight. I guess that works.
And she's not gonna take it straight. She's just gonna go like.
Oh yeah, you know Ferris.
Is this has the red moon gone out, nya?
Pretty much. Afterwards, I sit and stare at the screen, waiting. I've already tried sending 3 mails and calling 4 or 5 times, but 30 minutes pass without a single response. Unable to hide out my frustration, I storm off towards Ferris's apartment. Ah boy, here we go. Yeah. I arrive at the tall apartment building soaked in sweat. I've been running an awful lot lately. It's made me realize how out of shape I am. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Don't worry, that's happened to me before. Like my history in the DDMC was hilarious. People just insulted me for the sake of insulting me. Like, fucking hell. It was nuts. Like, I create live blinking and then people just fucking went, seethe, cope. So, yeah, that is why I am not in the DDMC anymore. I would rather have my work judged. I wouldn't... Like, I've said this to a couple of people that the reason I chose to... Like, another good reason why I chose to leave the DDMC was that I'd rather have my opinions and my work judged by people that can respect the work and ethics that I put into it. Like, I don't want to be judged by people with an inferior standard to quality. Like, why? People would bitch about the file size. It's just like, fuck off, idiot.
Yep. This complex is an automatic lock, so I have to call up from the lobby intercom. I enter the number for Ferris's apartment, and a man's calm voice soon replies.
May I ask who's calling?
Judging by the voice, it's not Ferris's dad, but her butler. My name's Okabe. I'd like to speak with Rumio-san.
I regret to inform you that the young mistress is currently out.
Where is she now?
I'm afraid I cannot answer you. You may be someone from whom she does not wish to interact.
I've been here before, remember?
Of course, sir. However, I still cannot disclose the location of the young mistress. Please contact her directly.
He's obviously trying to end the conversation, so I panicked to get the last word in. Please wait! I've been trying to get in touch with Ferris, but she's not returning my calls or my emails.
Please try again some other time.
Ugh! Frustrated by this new turn of events, my anger threatens to boil over. Damn inflexible geezer! I leave the lobby. May Queen plus Nyan Nyan doesn't exist on this world line. Nope, so she wouldn't be there. Not anymore. Ferris isn't responding to my calls or my emails either. Where could she be? Underneath the incandescent heat of the sun, I suddenly get an idea. Daru. Anyone knows where Ferris is. It'll be that stalker of hers. God damn it. Ooh, this music though.
Yeah, Ocarina.
Yeah, you made it. How are you doing tonight, Cerberus?
Cerberus.
Yeah, also I'm looking forward to tomorrow night, just chilling on the VC. I think me and a mate at work talked about doing something in the VC on Sunday. Forgot you were streaming. That's what we got the content rolls for. I've just been trying to use the notification king thing for streams a bit less.
Well, that's the entire point of the notification king role. Like, I think realistically you should be using the notification king ping more than the content pin. Because that's the entire point of notification king for people who want to opt into using it. Like, you ping, like, realistically, I was thinking about asking you about this before, but, like, you're pinging people some people who might just not want to be pinged. That is the entire purpose of what the notification ping role is for. Is so 21 of server members are pinged for it because they actively want to be pinged for it. Like, if you were using the @everyone ping, it would be a different story, but that is entirely why that role exists. It is to be used for server notifications. So for streams, that's entirely the point of using it.
If you say so.
If I say so. I did it just so it would be like that. Because there's a lot more people with the... like, even if you have a look at Yeah, there's more people with the visual novel content role than there are people who have Notification King turned on.
Uh-huh.
Just saying, that's the entire point of why that role exists.
Yeah, I guess it's just I haven't been using them that way, so...
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's continue. I'll have a chat with you about this later.
Yeah. We can figure this out later.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, we're almost back up to the point we were at an hour ago.
Oh.
Yeah, the little time leap we did tonight with the daylight savings time changing. Except at work, kind of. Someone eighth asked something that I had to go in and clean today. Fun. It's awfully noisy on the other end of that phone of yours. I don't care about that. Daru, do you happen to know where Ferris is right now?
Ferris time?
I need to talk to you right now.
Have I got a delay or something? No, I don't have a delay. Huh.
I don't think so.
Right now? That's not gonna happen.
Just tell me where she is. You keep tabs on her at all times, don't you? I'm pretty sure she's at that tournament thing.
I know where she is, sure.
Where? Where?
UPX Assembly Hall.
UPX. I look up. I'm standing right in front of the UPX. Why the assembly hall?
Today's the finals of the Rynet ABGC.
Rynet ABGC?
Short for Rynet Access Battlers Grand Championship, duh. The finals, man. Ferris is participating. Reverse Tan was the winner of this year's GC, so she's just defending champion, just so you know.
Yep, this year's Winter GC. Interesting. She's in the finals?
I'm here too, spectating. The match has already started, man.
So that's why. I'm headed there now. What floor?
Yeah, you're right, Imprudent. I get him too, fucking, so... What is Steins Gate? Alright, they're in the visual novel content role, which our boy is pinging for some reason instead of the pingable role. There is something called Steins Gate Tour. You can find a bit of information, or just go into the VNDB section, and you will find it eventually.
Yep.
That is what the entirety of what we have been doing for 10 episodes, so for the love of God, please watch from the beginning. Because this doesn't make sense without it.
Yeah, you're gonna be very confused.
Do I gotta pirate it? No. You can pay, or can either pay for it. You can pay for it or pirate it, whatever you do. It doesn't matter. I don't know, man. Security's pretty tight. Someone posted threats on that channel.
Ouch.
Yeah, and that kind of happens when I get them too, especially when it's like hot or cold. It's fucked. Really sure you're not getting in?
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. Since we're talking about bloody nosebleeds.
Remember the video?
Oh yeah. Then you come out. I'm in front of UPX. Can you lend me your ticket?
No way.
Dude, he ain't gonna miss this for the world.
It'll end at 4, so can't you just wait until then?
Hey, Daru. Ugh. Flexible bastard! It's like I don't have a choice. All I can do is wait, like Daru suggested. Do I live on a farm? No, I live in a nice residential neighborhood. Why do you ask? At 4 p.m., tons of people spew out of the building. They're mostly parents with children, but there's also men and women in their 20s and 30s. Seems like a wide customer base. Some people are dressed in cosplay, and others are carrying Rhinet goods in paper bags. They're the ones you'd expect to be here.
Because you're blame Imprudent for that one.
Yep.
Blame Imprudent for that one. Imprudent and Cyril fucking pulled that.
Yep. They're the ones that perpetuated and started the joke. Yep, this is about what I would expect for a typical tournament event for a game like this.
I like when backgrounds actually have the people in it.
Oh yeah. Maybe I should try calling Ferris again. Yeah, because it went so well the first time. She probably didn't even have her phone on her since the tournament was going on. Or she just had it turned off. All because of autocorrect. Well, did we get through this time? Why won't she pick up? My frustration peaks. I tell myself to calm down, but it doesn't work.
I'm up, bro.
Another! On the verge of losing it! Pace back and forth as I watch the exiting crowd. I tried calling Daru again, but now even he's not answering. Looks like I don't have a choice. Excuse me. I approach several men gathered near the UPX entrance. They've got tattered leather jackets and excessive silver accessories. Not the sort of people I usually hang out with. Do you know where Rhinet champion Ferris-san is? Heh?
Oh, what the fuck?
Hello.
Hi there. You have a Sprite.
I was not expecting that.
Thou have returned to the grace thee with the eye I'm drunk. What?
Welcome back, Zach. You came in at an interesting time.
He looks fucking like he's been starved for like 3 weeks.
You missed I'm Mad Scientist in Chapter 7? We're in Chapter 7 right now.
No, yeah, we're fucking...
Oh, you mean Chapter 6. Okay.
I'm mad, yeah, he did fucking experience it, it's just like, yeah.
He looks like a malnourished Michael Jackson with bleached hair. Jesus Christ. I don't know who this is, but I guess I'll voice him. Yeah, what? They suddenly give me dangerous looks. Rhinet champion Ferris-san? You guys hear that? The man tosses a grin to the other members of his posse. Snobby, unpleasant laughter resounds. I struggle to suppress my anger. If you know, then please tell me. Now the man directs his grin towards me. What? You're a friend of the former champ?
Man who seems to whisper the guy to shine more.
Former champ? While I'm puzzling this out, the man suddenly steps right up in my face. Yeah, she didn't win. Ugh! Something smashes into my forehead. Stars explode behind my eyes. I fall onto my back. It's hot above my brow, as if a branding iron was pressed to it. But that quickly fades to a dull throbbing. I finally realized that the nutcase headbutted me. What the hell? How would he do that? Did I do something to this guy? Or is he a Ferris hater? I stagger to my feet. The man swoops to pick up his hat, which fell off when he headbutted me. That's when I see it. Right on top of his head. Small space devoid of hair. There's no way I could miss it. A bald spot. Yeah. Poor fucker's got a bald spot. What of it? Sorry.
Man with bald spot who seems to whisper to Gaia to shine more.
What a fucking name. Made by Dirty Harding. Call that pussy a champion. Get it? Don't get ever to call that disgusting cat girl a champion in my face again. Unless you want your body and soul frozen by yours truly, king of the streets, running only black absolute zero, 4 degrees Celsius. What the hell is this guy talking about? He's obviously living in his own stupid world. The name's 4 degrees Celsius. It's Shido, you get me? Strongest and coolest Rhinonator to ever rule the streets of Akiba. Nobody comes close. Nobody. Did you know? Dry ice is so cold it burns. Yes, I do actually happen to know that. Because I bloody work with it. And that is straight facts. That's not a burn, it's frostbite. What? When I point out the scientific truth, the man with a bald spot and his lackeys get pissed. Doesn't look good. I don't have the time to get into a fight. I decide to stage a tactical retreat. Afterwards, I go to the assembly hall and ask the staff about Ferris. No luck. When I try calling Daru again, he says maybe she went home already in a bummed out voice. I return to Ferris's apartment building and ring the intercom again. The butler responds once more.
May I ask who's calling?
It's Okabe. Has Rumio-san returned?
Just a moment.
Sounds like she's home. The intercom goes silent for a while. And then the door's automatic lock opens, allowing me inside the elevator hall.
Please come up, sir. The young mistress will see you.
I give him my thanks and hurry into the elevator. And there she is. The butler guides me into the bedroom, where Ferris is sitting on the sofa, hugging her knees. She's upset that she lost. She's not taking it well, I gather. She put everything she had into this. That's kind of what that email was about, I think. Just allowing her to focus on this. And she came up short. She looks like a wine bottle. Never heard that. She doesn't look up, even when I approach. Ferris! Finally! There's something I need to ask you. Yeah. She looks exhausted, like all the life has been drained out of her. I've never seen Ferris like this. What happened? You look down. This can't be happening, yeah. Why did Ferris have to lose, yeah? Only those guys hadn't used underhanded tricks on me, yeah. They ganged up on Ferris. I even promised Papa I'd win. He's probably disappointed in me, yeah. Too ashamed to show my face, yeah. What is she saying? No. Wait. I think I get it. I recall what happened after Ferris's final match in the Rhinet Championship. That leather-clad asshole called her the former champ. I guess that means she lost. You're just now figuring this out. And that's why she's depressed. I feel bad for Ferris. I don't have time to deal with this. Listen, Ferris. She blinks her eyes repeatedly when I grab her by the shoulders. Yeah. But her eyes are glazed and empty of light. A couple of days ago, you used the time machine we invented to send a D-mail. Do you remember that? I'm gonna guess no. Yeah? I knew it was useless, but I had to ask. Ferris doesn't remember. In fact, from her perspective, it never happened. Yeah, you should have went in with that assumption. How do I explain this? Let's say, for example, that there used to be tons of stores for anime otaku here in Akiba. Let's say you used a time machine and changed that Akiba into the electric town it is today. How would you do it? I know it's a really cryptic question, but I can't think of a better way. Something tells me she's just as dumbstruck as the rest of us. Time machine. She murmurs with a blank expression on her face. I don't think she's in the mood to care. Either that, or she's thinking about what happened today. Time machine. She repeats the same phrase. Ferris's eyes gradually regain their brightness. Then, all at once, Kiyoma! She presses up against me. What's with this, all of a sudden? Whoa! What? She smells good. Ferris's cat ears tickle my nose. I go stiff, not knowing what to do about this sudden turn of events. Ferris looks up at me. Like I said when Caleb mentioned that this was Ferris's chapter, I said, don't threaten me with a good time. She looks so desperate. I feel my heart pound faster. Is it a real time machine? Yeah. Yeah. It's real. Ferris stares at me even more intensely, like she's trying to see inside my soul. I believe you, yeah. Just when I get the feeling she's believed me way too easily, she suddenly starts clutching her head. I'm about to remember. Yeah. Huh? Ferris remembers using the time machine. Yeah. Really? Ferris got on the time machine, and it went zoom, and... What? You didn't write anything. You sent an email to the past. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Starting to remember more and more. Yeah. She then holds her head and looks at me with tears in her eyes. My head hurts. Yeah. What's going on here? Does Ferris have reading Steiner too? I don't know. I need to find out. But how? Calm down. I need to think. Should I contact Kurisu? Should I... Kiyoma. Ferris's. She continues to cling to me. And all I can do is hold her warm, soft, slender body in my arms. I need to make her remember somehow. My brains are turning to mush. Yeah. Hang in there. Is there anything I can do? If I win, I might remember. Yeah. Win? Win what? Today's match, Nyan. Against the viral attackers, Nyan. I only lost because of their underhanded tricks, Nyan. Now my head is all mushy, so I can't remember anything, Nyan. Please, Kiyoma. I think that if I win the match, I'll remember everything, Nyan. So please, Nyan, let me use the time machine. By the way, this isn't an act, right? An act? What do you mean, yeah? Don't tell me she just wants to use the time machine to win her Rhinet match. Considering her personality, that's actually pretty likely. After all, this is a girl who twists men around her finger. Yes, let's not forget that. You're awful. Yeah. And then Ferris starts crying into my chest. No, Ferris is trying her bestest to remember for you. You called me a liar. It hurts. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Tears emerge from the corner of her eyes. I have no idea what to do in this situation. Judging by her tears, I don't think she's lying. There's really no basis to the theory that she'll remember if she wins the Rhinet tournament. Please, yeah. She whispers into my ear. Help Ferris win, Nyan. Immediately afterward, I feel something warm and wet on my earlobe. She brushes her teeth against my ear, sending electricity through my entire body.
Oh,
Jesus! God. Wait! I get it, okay? I quickly
Daru would be frothing from the mouth right now.
Oh, he would.
That motherfucker.
That was dangerous. I almost exploded. Okay, Ferris.
I saw that, Konako.
For real, Nyan? Yeah. I need you to remember. Whatever it takes. She tries to throw her arms around me, but I quickly evade. She face dives into the sofa awkwardly. Why did you dodge? Yeah. You're being way too familiar. I'm not good at dealing with Ferris. She's using me here, I'm sure. I'm being tricked, aren't I? I shake my head. Even so, I have no choice but to help her win the tournament. I'll try anything that could possibly yield results. As long as I keep doing that, I'll find a solution eventually.
Konako's comment has been immortalized in stream chat.
Yeah, the stream chat doesn't lie. Look on the actual stream.
Yeah.
It doesn't update in real time what happens after a message is sent. I have to believe that. It's all we really have to go on right now. I'm going to leap to this morning and give you some advice that will allow you to win. How's that? We're not sending a mail, Nyan? Our lab has developed a device for time leaping, or sending your consciousness to the past. Awesome! So it's like New Game Plus, yeah? Yeah, sure, that's it. Don't play along. Whatever you do, don't play along. So if Ferris uses it to go back to this morning, it'll solve everything, yeah? You can't! Yeah? Why not, Nyan? I can't let anyone else use the time leap machine. No fair, yeah. It's not something to be used lightly. It's dangerous. It has yet to fail once so far, but my luck might not last forever. Suzuha lost her memory after traveling in a broken time machine. Her time machine was different, of course, but something similar could happen with the time leap machine. Considering the time leap machine's low budget and rushed schedule, it wouldn't be surprising if it broke somehow. And there's one more thing. I shouldn't allow anyone else to change the past. My goal is to return to the world line with the IBN 5100, then use it to escape from the Alpha Attractor field. The fewer changes made, the better. I'll be the one responsible for changing the past. Trust me, Ferris. Okay, yeah. Well, back in time we go. Ben fell in love with a stick woman with green eyes and bendy arms. I brace my wobbling feet. As my vision recovers, I check the clock. 10:38 a.m. The time leap was successful. According to Ferris, she lost the match due to cleverly concealed interference from the opposing team. Ferris told me how to counter that. Her plan. Bring Ferris sunglasses and earplugs before the match, yeah. Then it can ignore the distractions and win for sure, yeah. Wonder if she's right. No. Now's not the time to doubt. Ferris said she would arrive at the assembly hall around 12. I head to UPX, making sure to buy sunglasses and earplugs on the way. There's still a half hour before the tournament begins, but there's already a line outside of UPX. I didn't think there would be many participants since it's already the finals, but it turns out there's another tournament for the general public at the same time. the opening act, so to speak. The participants enter the hall through a different entrance than the spectators. I'm at the participant entrance waiting for Ferris to make her appearance. 15 minutes later, Ferris appears. Yeah, that shit is so weird, imprudent to me. Like, that shit genuinely unnerves me, seeing that. She lives right next door to UPX, so she's got a lot of leeway time-wise. She's got her cat ears and her maid uniform on. It feels strange to see her wearing that uniform despite May-Queen not existing on this world line. Ferris's eyes open wide when she sees me. Kyoma, what are you doing here, Nya? I waited here because I wanted to see you. Anya? Are you confessing your love for me? I don't know what to do if you confess right before such an important match, Nyan. Don't be ridiculous! Why would I confess to you? You're awfully serious today, Nyan. Usually you play along more, Nyan. I don't have time to be a Halloween Kyoma now. I'm nervous about the finals, so I want to lift my spirits, Nyan. She doesn't look nervous. Please just listen to me, Ferris. This is important for your victory. Important? But you don't even know the rules of Rhinet, yeah? It's not about the rules or anything like that. Then what is it, yeah? She peers at me with questioning eyes. I'd better give her the goods before I screw this up. Take these with you. I try handing over the sunglasses and earplugs I bought on the way here, but Ferris pulls back as if on guard. Kyoma, that's lame, yeah. How rude! We're supposed to bring nicer presents, like... It's not a present, these are countermeasures. Yeah? Listen good. I came from the future. I know, yeah. What?! She knows? How? Why? And Ferris came from space, yeah?
Oh!
It ain't mine. It's all the way across the room, and I can assure you my sound is not that loud.
It's probably my phone.
Hey, Destroyer, haven't seen you in a bit. How have you been? Don't forget, this is Ferris Nyan we're dealing with. I'm not joking around here. I seriously left here from 6 this evening. I know the outcome of today's Rhinet GC final. Don't tell me. Overwhelming victory for Fit. No. You lose. Meow. She frowns. That's only because of the opposing team's interference. To protect you, I bought these sunglasses and these earplugs. Yep, that's because of the way the sound is configured for the stream. Ben wants Ferris to give him her tongue. I never said that.
Yeah, because like his microphone is better than mine. Well, no, actually no, wrong way around. My microphone is far superior to his. Like he has a classic headset, and I've got a Blue Yeti.
Yep.
So like, it's also a lot more of my range of sound is picked up at once. And also, if I do come closer, you hear a far greater depth.
I desperately try to convince her, but Ferris hangs her head, making it hard to reach her expression. I don't know if it was such a good idea to tell her that she loses. Are you listening? I grab Ferris's slender shoulders. She's shaking.
Well,
Ferris?
because he's streaming my voice out of like Discord.
Yeah.
Like seriously, man.
It's just
like,
the audio quality of Discord.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And the fact that like I'm overseas, he's streaming like he's streaming my internet.
I'm over here in the States. He's all the way over in Australia.
Yeah, his is where
you know how
like
far that those signals have to go and shit.
Yeah, and of course
hey,
his would sound a bit more clearer. But like if you hear what my voice is just normally recorded, like it's clear.
Mm-hmm.
And you should just wait until, like, compared to my old microphone, like, the difference.
Oh, yeah. Ferris?
And at least, like, my voice is, like, clear at the same time.
You meanie! And then she suddenly explodes. This is a very important match for Ferris. Yeah.
Oh
Dare
my
you say
god.
I'll lose, yeah? You're being mean. Are you a viral attacker's spy, yeah? No, look, it wasn't your fault you lost. Yeah. Not this, yeah. After a swift kick to my shin, Ferris turns her back to me in a huff. Damn you, cat girl! For once in your life, listen to me! Wait, I said wait! I need you to win no matter what. Like I said, there's no way I can lose. Yeah. I don't want to wear those. I don't want you to wear those ugly glasses. Yeah. Ferris needs to be cute at every moment. My fans are counting on me, yeah? Crap, she's getting angry at me now. Ferris shakes me off and runs to the participant entrance. I'm not a participant, so if she makes it inside, that's the end of it. Please hear me out. You've barely painted my shin. I force my way in front of Ferris and stand in her way. Ferris, please! Yuri's life depends on it.
Voice sample
someone come here,
101.
Help me,
Let's test
Nya.
how this works.
Ferris suddenly starts shouting. She grabs the attention of the surrounding participants and spectators. Even staff members are gathering.
What?
Can't talk about time machines or my Yuri's life at this attention around us.
Oh, dear God.
What do you mean, have I
I'm just
played
gonna
just
prove
Monica?
the fucking.
What
I'm
do you
just gonna
mean?
prove a point to
Elaborate.
Konako by recording my voice through Audacity while this is playing, just to get the difference to what stream quality is to what the actual recording quality of my microphone is.
Sounds good. But unless I can
Yes.
get Ferris to listen to me, there's no way I can undo the
Ah.
email. What do I do?
You seem to have an awful lot of time on your hands, champion?
That smug voice.
It looks like it's yours.
A tall
That
man dressed
fucking
entirely in
moron.
black walks up to us with a grin on his face. Whenever he takes a step, all of his silver accessories jingle.
Oh,
He dramatically takes off his sunglasses, revealing the face of that guy who gave me trouble.
he's
before.
called 4 degrees because his internal body is. He looks fucking anorexic.
Oh yeah. If I'm not
He
mistaken,
looks
he
so
called himself
hard.
4 degrees Celsius or something
Alright,
like that.
I think that's enough recording.
Oh, dear God.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
Excuse
prove
me.
the fucking pretty point to Konako by recording my voice through that.
Alright, I'm gonna just export this as a fucking
slowing
MP3.
down on
Why?
the
Because I
street
feel
by
like
the
it.
Black Peacock of the Rhinetter realm, named 4Z. Shido, you get me? The leader of the viral attackers. The viral attackers. The viral attackers. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's right, they're Ferris' opponent this match. They're trying to start a fight now. This is a guy who headbutts people out of nowhere, and he seems to hate Ferris for some reason. So you disappoint me, champion. You flirt with the system. That's just noise to my heart.
Dear
Yeah,
God.
here you are, for the match soaking in the corrupted love of that worthless man. You put on the airs of a Siamese cat. This duel today, dye that white blood of yours jet black.
Kind of breathe
Gaia has
because
thus whispered.
his internal body is anorexic.
Black cat is the sign of disaster. A black radiance shall outshine your shadow, ushering in a new
Oh,
generation
God, look
of
at him.
Rhinet.
He looks
Already
horrid.
slaves to the living rock mine that is myself. Damn, this guy can talk, though I have no idea what he's saying. Ferris seems to be thinking the same thing. Why is everyone getting in Ferris's way, yeah? I can't hear myself think, yeah.
You don't need to.
That said, she quickly tries to enter the hall, but I grab her hand to detain her.
I grab her hand.
I told you to wait.
Hey.
I'm begging you, please listen to what I'm saying. Hey, don't you dare disregard the man.
I do sound a little,
Right,
not gonna lie, Mike, the quality through the stream, I sound a little bit iffy, it's weird.
Huh. It's none of your business. Go away. Hell, you say? Don't you know I'm the Black Nobleman of the Rhynette realm? Aren't you the Black Peacock of the Rhynette realm? Get your story straight. I'm the Black Peacock Nobleman. Black is the symbol of Rhynette. But for most of the folks, we all have a blue and white motif. Doesn't look like black is the image color to me. Oh, I get it. You just like to say black. You think you're so smart. I'm gonna dye that pussy black before the duel even starts. 4C approaches me with an angry look on his face. But I'm the one who should be angry. Mayuri's life hangs in the balance. Ferris isn't cooperating either. Can't believe this is happening. How do I get this guy to go away? After a moment's consideration, I decide to face him as Queen Kioma.
Here we go.
You know what'll happen if you touch me? Dry ice burns. That's frostbite, you idiot. What? I'm telling you to stop messing with Ferris. Save your bullshit for someone who cares. I hear giggles from all around. Laughing at you, you corrupt pussy, Yaman. What the hell is Yaman? I think not. They're laughing at you, you pathetic peacock with a bald spot on your head. What? How do you know about my untouchable black spot? Never told anyone about it. 4C's face turns red. Elementary, 4C, Yondosi. I am an insane mad scientist, traveler through time. Nothing escapes the sight of Holy Kiyoma. The name's Shido. Now you've gone too far. For the sin of insulting my ultra cool badass name, I'll summon you to my garden, the Black Hell. Just you wait.
Oh god.
He puts on his sunglasses and leaves. Consider this payback for the headbutt. How did you know about 4C's weak point, Nyan? Nobody's ever seen it. Haven't you been listening? I came from the future. Ah. Please, Ferris, take this stuff. Just hold on to it, okay? But there's no way Ferris can lose. Yeah? You're stronger than them, no question. But you heard him just now. They're obviously not gonna play fair. They'll do anything it takes to win, even if it breaks the Rhynette code. You say so. Looks like my desperation paid off. Ferris reluctantly accepts the 2 items I present to her. Of course, she doesn't take them out of the bag. Just going to hold on to them. Is that okay, Nya? Yeah, just make sure you have them with you on the stage. I promise, you'll need them. Sooner or later, she won't have a choice. I guess we'll see if this changes the outcome. Oh boy!
Hey, to you, I'm just gonna ask, to you, do I sound the same?
Yeah.
Weird.
The theme song to Rhynette Kakaru plays through the hall, signaling the start of the finals. There's a kind of majesty to the scene. The tension of the crowd peaks as its voltage reaches the climax.
Yeah.
Thank you for waiting, everybody. The finals are about to begin. We'll see once and for all who is the Rhynette Access Battlers Grand Champion. These 2 teams are about to clash. First up, the defending champion, our queen, the Moe Maid Cat. Ferris Nya.
Oh my lord. Yes.
Ferris makes answers to thunderous cheering. She smiles brightly and waves to the audience. She really is like a queen. I noticed she's not wearing the sunglasses I gave her. Now the challengers! Like a comet, they suddenly appeared, blazing across the starry sky. The Dark Horse, yea, Dark Peacock of the Rhinet world. This is their very first tournament. Despite various troubles, including no-show opponents, they have made it to the finals. They are the Black Absolute Zero.
They are black.
No-show opponents. Yeah, I have a feeling I know why those opponents were no-shows. The Viral Attackers!
Fuck them up, bro! Yeah!
The Viral Attackers consist of 4C and some short guy with the same black leather fetish. They look like a couple of punks straight out of Ikebukuro. I sit in stupefied awe as the excitement around me builds. Garo taps me on the shoulder.
You gotta cheer for Ferris Stan too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oblivious to my anxiety, Daru starts jumping and waving his hands in the air.
Ferris Stan! Yeah!
I love you, Ferris!
Moe!
Camera splashes, everyone tries to get a picture of the cat girl. I'm gonna give it my best, everyone, so cheer for me, nyan! The speaker carries her cute, cheerful voice to every corner of the hall. Apparently they gave microphones to both teams so that they could talk to the audience. Service shot, nyan. She puts on an impish smile and turns to the audience in a sexy pose. Whoa! The entire hall shakes with the audience's roar. Ferris's popularity is overwhelming.
There it is! Yes! Ferris, it's me! Marry me!
Daru has totally lost it. I wonder if Ferris will be alright. Judging from her enthusiasm, it certainly looks like she'll be fine. Once the cheering dies down, I speak to Daru. How come there are two viral attackers, but Ferris is all alone?
What? You don't even know about that?
I'm not familiar with the rules of Rhinet Access Battlers. I had Daru explain them before the finals started, but he only covered the basics.
This tournament, duels take place between two-man teams, but since there's nobody strong enough to be Ferris Jill's partner, she goes... Ferris Stan's dual partner, she goes alone. Two heads are obviously better than one, but Ferris Stan can win despite her handicap, that's why I love her.
These viral attackers, what sort of team are they?
I don't know the details, but apparently they're a pretty aggressive team. Other than that, there's a bunch of suspicious rumors about them. We've got a lot of followers, you see, and apparently they don't mind using those followers to interfere with the opponents during duels. Half the teams are facing the champions were no-shows. That's a lot. Apparently they go around beating up Otaku and Akiba and Ikebukuro. Long story short, Rhinetters really hate them.
It's a miracle they're even allowed to compete. Then why haven't they been disqualified?
There's no evidence. Rhinetters are mostly kids and Otaku. Just a little intimidation from some guys in black and they clam up.
The viral attackers. Ferris told me that their interference cost her the game. But as long as she's got the sunglasses and earplugs I gave her, she should be able to win. And if she wins, she may be able to recall the contents of the email she sent. At least that's what she said.
Oh, that's
I
total
need Ferris
bullshit.
to win. My Yuri's life depends on it. I'm counting on you, Ferris. Ferris rises to the stage, heralded by thunderous cheers. And naturally, on the other side is 4C. They face off across the circuit mat. How do teams work exactly?
You can discuss with your partner what moves to make. It's harder for the opponent to predict what you're going to do.
So basically the partner just plays a support role.
Well, there's nothing wrong about it. First thing can beat the daylights out of these punks in the blink of an eye.
Are
both teams ready?
The referee gathers Ferris and the two virals for a coin toss to decide who takes the first turn. And now, for the Rhinet Access Battlers Grand Championship Finals! Instantly, silence falls on the assembly hall. Everyone holds their breath in anticipation. Duel Access! The referee's shout signals the start of the game. The room erupts in cheers. First up is Ferris. The huge monitor hanging up from the ceiling displays the circuit mat, the thing that looks like a chessboard. The cards glitter and sparkle in the stage lights. All cards on the board are face down, but each player is allowed to peek at his or her own cards. Yeah, so I was told this is kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of.
Mm-hmm.
The cameras are oriented in a way so that the audience can't see what cards they have. According to Daru, Rhinet Access Battlers is a game of psychological warfare. It's all about figuring out where your opponent has placed his cards. Each player starts with 4 link cards and 4 virus cards, for a total of 8 cards face down on the board. The win cons are a little complex, but in short, you win if you take 4 of your opponent's link cards, or if you make your opponent take 4 of your virus cards. The game starts with each player trying to figure out how the other has placed his or her cards. Knowing your opponent's layout lets you shift the game to your advantage. That's why it's important to be careful when you move, what moves you make, whether you're attacking or defending. Your duel partner's there to make it harder for your opponent to read your thoughts. I watch as the duel between Ferris and the viral attacker unfolds before my eyes. Every time a link card or virus card is revealed, waves of excitement ripple through the audience. I'm starting to understand just how amazing Ferris must be to become champion all by herself. The audience is on the edge of their seats. As best I can tell, looks like the viral attackers are true to their name on the attack. What sort of strategy does Ferris use?
I guess you could say she's a slow starter. She spends the first half focusing on reading her opponent's card. She plays it safe. Instead, she waits until the end game for a sudden reversal.
Uh-huh. So, kind of like getting yourself into a winning position when you're playing chess and then simplifying everything down to an endgame so that your opponent just has no material to fight back with.
That's probably how she'll play it this time, too.
But contrary to Daru's expectations, Ferris charges into enemy territory with a card equipped with a skill called Line Boost. Undaunted, the virals meet her attack head-on, countering with their own Line Boost equipped card. Oddly enough, Ferris makes the first move. She waits for the virals to overextend themselves, then snatches one of their cards using her Line Boost equipped card.
Now, what's it gonna be?
We won't know if the card she took was a link card or a virus card until she opens it. The card Ferris snatched is... I had
No way.
What happened?
Can't believe it, she took a virus card. Never almost goes on the offensive. Maybe the virals are enough in front of Warren to change the strategy.
Looks like our pussy champ here is frightened by the heavy rock wings of the black peacock. Your fear is showing. See your cowardly pussy shivering with these fallen angels' eyes of mine. This little strategy change of yours? It's an obvious fake. My elegant evil heart whispers so. I've done my research. You never go on the offensive. You're the cautious, thinking type. I know all about your little mind tricks. You can't fool me. That card you attacked with just now is a virus card, no doubt. You think I'll take the bait, don't you? This black nobleman sets off a red alarm in your heart, awakening your wild survival instincts. And that's why you suddenly changed your strategy. It's too late for that now.
Some
Such
people
an
just
elegant
don't
choice as
get
that
action, Konako. Just some people don't.
have not a chance to stain our blackness. For we are the viral attackers, the Black Justice, the usurpers of Rhinet, the rebellion against this fickle sanctuary. Boy, he sure can talk. And I still have no idea what he's saying.
I hate those guys.
Ferris was radiant when she greeted the audience, but now her cheer and luster have evaporated in the face of 4C's taunts.
But you gotta admit, pressuring your opponent is an important part of Rhinet. If you shake your opponent up, their reaction might help you figure out their card layout.
This game sounds pretty hardcore.
Well, you're true, Rhinet's more popular with adults than with kids. Even the anime's like that. It's marketed towards kids. The story's going down a pretty hard route.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
That and Kirari-chan's sexy.
Like I care, perv. Only 3 minutes have passed since the start of the duel, and Ferris is already frowning. She's also fidgeting in her seat, as if there's something bothering her. A laser!
What?
Look, near her eyes, there's a red dot. It appears in short intervals, so it's difficult to spot. There's definitely a laser shining in Ferris's eyes.
Seriously?
Garu stares at her eyes for a few seconds, then shakes his head.
Can't tell you, you're right. Someone's in the audience trying to sabotage her. Damn those virals. That's why she wanted the glasses.
Why doesn't the referee stop them?
Must be timing it so the referee doesn't see.
Well, it sounds like you need to step in and do something about it, Okame. The audience is huge. It's impossible to tell where the beam is coming from. It could be multiple lasers for all I know. Now I get it. This is why Ferris asked me to bring her sunglasses before I time-leaped. Yeah, but you had to convince her to take them. Put on the damn sunglasses, Ferris. Alas, my telepathic message doesn't reach her. I don't think she even looked at what we got her. Clench my teeth and stand up.
Hey, where are you going?
Going to find whoever's doing this and stop them.
What? How are you gonna find them in this crowd?
I ignored Dara and began wading through the sea of spectators in search of my target. Meanwhile, the game is still proceeding. Ferris takes the card she used for her first attack, and instead of sending it into enemy territory for another attack, pulls it back to fortify her defenses. The Virals respond by unleashing a massive assault on her line. They equip a card with Line Boost, which allows it to move it twice, then unequip it. Then they equip Line Boost to another card and move that. It looks like their strategy is to attack in waves. They even seem willing to make sacrifices to a certain extent. Yep. Making sacrifices to gain a strategical advantage. It's a legitimate strategy. Because what you get back in return is worth even more than what you lost. And of course, the Virals are most likely attacking with a mix of both Link cards and Virus cards. In order to survive the onslaught, Ferris is forced to capture some of their cards in retaliation. With each Virus card she's tricked into taking puts her at even more of a disadvantage. Ferris looks very unsettled by 4C's unpleasant smile. The laser attacks must be really getting to her as well. And finally, she makes a careless move that truly seems desperate. Disbelief spreads through the hall. Hey, hey, hey! It's like this fucking cat got scared of my elegant evil charisma aura and lost her cool heart. I would have thought the champion would make such an amateurish move. Amateurish? I was too busy searching for the viral underlings in the audience to pay attention to the match. This new turn of events caused me to look up to the monitor. Ferris has moved one of her pieces to the other side of the board, entrance to the viral attacker server. Virals must have never used their virus checker card because Ferris's card is face up. It's a virus card. Every card you send in enemy server is added to your total. Normally you try to get link cards through, as that brings you closer to victory. However, you're not required to reveal any cards you successfully send into your enemy's server. So although it hurts your point total, you can technically send virus cards into your enemy's server. For some strange reason, Varys is trying to send a revealed virus card into her enemy's server. Even if it gets through, she won't be fooling anyone. Moreover, Ferris has already taken 3 virus cards. One more and she'll lose. So she can't send that card through even if she wants to. So what exactly was she trying to accomplish? Was she really that distracted by the laser beam? This elegant evil storyteller, 4C, to make a jet black proclamation. This means you'll be demoted to former champion. Someone in the audience echoes 4C's vulgar laughter. So that's where his underlings are. I push my way through the audience in the direction of the laughter. The rest of the audience starts booing. I guess most Rhinetters really do hate the virals. Ferris herself doesn't respond to 4C's taunts. She just bites her lip and closes her eyes. Just put on the sunglasses. This cute thing's only policy of hers is gonna cost her the match. Or maybe it's impossible to prevent Ferris from losing. Maybe convergence will bring about the same result. It's just my Yuri is doomed to die no matter what I change. Audience gasps. The virals have snatched a link card from Ferris. Now they have a total of 2 link cards. I can feel it. Ferris is losing. But just then I catch sight of a few guys dressed in all black. One of them is surreptitiously aiming a pen-shaped object at the stage. It's him! I grab his wrist.
Who are you?
That's as far as you go. I won't let you interfere with Ferris's match. Why you? Even I shoot! I thrust something into his side. It's featuring agent number 1, the bit particle gun. I remembered how this bluff worked with Moika on a previous world line, so I brought it just in case. The man freezes. I guess he didn't expect to be held at gunpoint at a children's card game event. Taking advantage of the surprise, I snatch the laser pointer out of his hand and disappear back into the crowd. The punk starts shouting but gives up when he can't find me. Good. It takes care of the laser. Now Ferris can focus on the game. I worry it might be too late. A scream goes up from the audience. 4C has snatched another one of Ferris's link cards. That's the 3rd one. The virals need just 1 more to win. Too weak, pussy. That's your fault for flirting with the system in that get-up of yours. Save that vomit of some fashion sense for your bedroom mirror. Fans are just otakus who want to do ya. Does it really make you that happy to have a fan base filled with people like that? Ferris still doesn't respond. She hasn't said a word since the match started. But I got rid of the interference, so Ferris should come up with a reversal any second now. I stare at her, praying for a miracle. You have to do it earlier than that, man. And when I do, Ferris once again turns her face away, as if trying to avoid something. What? Is it another laser? Ian, they say your eyes can see into a man's soul. Power to read minds, which makes you a cheater even my pure black evil heart can't abide. That's rich coming from you! What? She does? You ain't human. You're an ugly angel because you peek into the heart of any poor sap who talks to you. Go and beware. Keep your distance. This pussy will steal your every secret by reading your thoughts. She'll blackmail you, hand over your money, throw your Rhinette match, What do you demand next? Audience begins to murmur. If Ferris does have that kind of power, then it's no wonder she's so good at Rainet. My Jumio imagination starts to run wild, but I try my best to keep it suppressed. If Ferris can really see through lies, explain why she hated the laser beam attack so much. Or explain why her moves made so little sense this match. Ferris! 3. What was that? I use Change Directory. Yeah. Change Directory is a special type of card called a terminal card. Once per game, it allows you to switch the placement of 2 of your own pieces. Of course, you may also pretend to switch them. Additionally, if either of the 2 cards was exposed by Virus Checker, it gets flipped back face down. I get it. With Change Directory, she can switch out that virus card she placed near the enemy's server. And just as expected, Ferris exchanges the virus card with the card that 4C is surrounded with his cards. Or maybe she just pretended to. Either way, nobody knows which card is the link card and which is the virus card. Nobody except for Ferris, that is. An interesting ploy, but will it work? The Violet attackers whisper to each other. Once they're finished, 4C returns from the circuit now with a shit-eating grin on his face. You can't touch my heartstrings with a boring move like that. Is this your huge reversal plan? Sorry, but I am the Black Peacock no woman can resist. Evil new generation of the Rainetter realm. My cool black brain easily sees through your trick. Well, that wasn't even a trick. That was a complete blunder, champion. Without a moment's hesitation, 4C captures the piece Ferris placed next to his server. I still only have 2 virus cards. One card ain't enough to clip these jet black wings of mine. Link card that it's the end of Grand Cross for you. Card you're protecting way back in your territory. That's the card you used in the opening, when you equipped the flying boost and used to attack me as if inviting me to take it. I said it before, there's no way a scaredy cat like you would send a link card out where it can be captured. Champion, according to my elegant evil skills of deduction, your last link card isn't the one you're guarding. It's one of the 2 you switched. I don't even have to check. This Black Peacock's sexual eyes can already see my elegant victory. They can see the contents of your crazy cards. You exchanged 1 virus and 1 link. All I've got to do is take both, and victory belongs to us Black Noblemen. Wait, is that right? The card 4C takes now is a link card, and he wins. And even if it's a virus card, it'll still be match point. Then he'll know which card to take for sure. It's going to end without Ferris demonstrating any of her power. Card open! The card displayed on the monitor is a virus card! Is it over? The Virals have taken 3 virus link cards and 3 virus cards. Match point. But 4C's right. That doesn't even matter. Ferris only has 2 cards left. And 4C already knows which is the link card and which is the virus card. Ferris' link card is surrounded by the Viral's cards. There's nowhere to run. Does this mean Ferris will lose? There's gotta be some advice I can give her. Oh, I can't think of anything. The end. The world has dyed black at the closing of this Rainet century. 4C poses as if in ecstasy with both hands stretched wide and chin cocked up. His attitude disgusts me. I clench my fists. Let the time leap again and force Ferris to wear the sunglasses. Nations have been fulfilled. The pussy champ has fallen from grace to former champ. We, the viral attackers, now raise the curtain to the highest, grandest, sexiest new generation. What are you talking about? Yeah? This match isn't over yet. Nyan? Ferris is back to her usual speech patterns. She's even got a fearless smile on her face. That's not the look of a Rainetter facing certain defeat. Then, Ferris pulls something out of her ears. Wait, earplugs? Those are the ones I gave her this morning. She wore the earplugs, but not the sunglasses? Why? To catch the opponent unprepared? What dreamy nonsense are you spewing? Match is already won. You're just pawing at the ground.
Why don't you check the card you just took from Ferris then, yeah?
What? I knew it. She didn't leave she didn't leave the link card where the pieces were surrounded. She put it near their base because she knew they would never assume that she would put that card there. That's the hunch I had. The card he just took wasn't a link card? Let's see. No freaking way. In the name of all that is elegant is evil. That's impossible. That's bullshit. There's no way you'd shoot yourself in the foot by wasting change directory to switch to virus cut.
Just turn over the card and see for yourself already, yeah?
4C slowly flips over the card he took
What?
from Ferris.
For fuck.
The entire audience waits for the card to be revealed, then displayed on the monitor. What? Just when we all thought
Damn
the
it.
card was a link card! A virus card? A huge turn around! Get fucked. Get fucked, you losers. She did it. She really turned defeat into victory. It's like she knew exactly what was gonna happen. She was in control of the battle all along. The audience goes wild. Their cheers shake the hall. We have our winner, Ferris Yan, two-time undefeated champion. Congratulations! As the hall rocks with the jubilation of the crown, Daru and I clasp hands and share in the excitement of Ferris's victory. With the tournament over, I wait for Ferris outside the hall. I sent Daru home already. I'll have to tell Ferris about my Yuri soon. I don't want him to hear it.
Kiyoma!
Suddenly, Ferris runs up to me, paying no heed to the curious stares of the crowd. She's still in her maid clothes, and she's still carrying 2 bouquets of flowers, which she received from her adoring fans. Congrats on your win, How did I know you might do that? Ferris jumps at me before I can finish. She's going for the glomp. All this provoking was for naught. Uh-huh. She jumps into my arms, embracing me, and there's a warm feeling against my cheek. It's a miracle you stayed on your feet, boy. A kiss? Was that a kiss?
Thanks for everything, Yan.
Ferris smiles innocently. It's like her entire body is glowing with pure joy. No, I can't have you thanking me like this. I need something else from you.
What's that, Nya? You mean a kiss isn't enough, so you want to go on a date, Nyan? Aw, Kiyoma, you're so greedy, Nya. You know Ferris doesn't mind, Nya.
She puts on an impish smile. I'm glad those earplugs I gave you did the trick. Get off, it's too hot. Aw, look at her. I forcefully pry Ferris's body off. Everyone's staring at us.
I'm sorry for doubting you, Nya. It wouldn't have been such a close game if I just believed you to begin with, Nya.
Ferris bashfully paws at her head. Take that paw of hers and leave the scene. Well, we get to the overpass and finally lose sight of all the tournament spectators. Ferris, you listen to what I have to say, right?
Nya?
I brought you sunglasses and earplugs. I didn't come up with the idea.
Really, Nya? Then who?
You did. She
Hey,
looks at
can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My internet cut out. Now I'm on my fucking phone.
Oh, I see.
Can you? I can still see the stream.
Okay. I can still hear ya.
Alright, well, I'll do this until the computer switches back on, and yeah.
Alright, sounds good. Once we find a good
Yeah,
stopping
fucking
point,
mind
I'm gonna
switch.
call it a night.
Yeah, dude, I missed the fucking perfect moment. Fuck. Like, it was just right when Ferris was about to do her thing.
Yup, it was
Fuck's
glorious.
sake! Fuck!
You mean
Fucking
where
annoying.
she bloody glomp? Where do you mean? Where she bloody charges
Yeah, I
him and
missed-
glomps him?
Yeah, I missed all of it.
Aww.
Then, of course,
That was
my
a good
fucking
scene.
phone's battery. Then my phone's battery, like, the backup phone's battery decided to shit itself because it cannot fucking handle.
Oof.
Ugh,
To be
prick.
precise,
Now I'm upset. Fuck!
the you from 2 hours, the you 2 hours from now. The first time you lost to the viral attackers is underhanded tactics. And then you asked me to use my time machine to stop them.
Your time machine.
So,
It's a
did she win?
contract, so to speak. You almost remembered the email you sent to change the past, even though you should have forgotten. You said you'd remember if you won the Rhinet tournament.
Huh?
Well, do you remember? It's very important, so I need you to try. She stares into my eyes as if she's looking for something. She puts a finger against her lips in thought. Finally, she smiles.
Ferris was probably pulling your tail. Yeah.
Of course
What?
it was.
That Ferris was depressed. That Ferris was depressed when she lost to the virals. Yeah. So when she heard about the time machine, she wanted to use it to win. Yeah.
So did Ferris win?
If she didn't, she'd be too ashamed to see Papa. Yeah. Sure, she just played along with
Great,
you,
now you
but
can't
said she
fucking hear me.
remembered.
Fuck
That's what
this.
I
No,
think.
fuck
Yeah.
this.
That's probably what Ferris would do. Yeah.
No way. Damn it! I was a fool to trust this cat girl! Should have expected this from how she normally acts. Yeah, I didn't know how you didn't see this coming. But this was a fun detour all the same. I breathe a deep sigh and lean on the overpass's guardrail. Yeah, honestly? So in the end, all that work was for nothing. Not nothing. Honestly, it's a miracle those douches are still allowed to compete. I still need to fix the warped timeline, but I don't know the contents of Ferris's email. Ferris forgot it ever happened, and it isn't in her send history. What do I do?
Kiyoma,
And suddenly, Ferris whispers into my ear.
look into Ferris's eyes. Yeah.
What?
Just look. Yeah.
Her face is right beside mine. Her breath tickles my ear. We're awfully close. Does she plan to kiss me on the lips this time? But her expression is uncharacteristically serious, so I gulp and do as I'm told. I turn to Ferris and stare down into her eyes. Ferris looks up at me too. If an outsider were to see us, they'd think we were a couple lost in our own world. This is the closest I've ever been to Ferris. I'm captivated by the beauty of her features. Wow. Her eyelashes are really long. Yeah. I noticed. I like me some long eyelashes. Who pinged me? Oh, okay. Caleb says he'll be back when his computer stops being a fridge.
Nervous? Yeah.
Of course not. I'm busy solving Fermat's last theorem in my head. People who post negative comments about someone or something on the internet. Places where fans of those people or things gather and provoke them by posting derogatory things. Yep, it's a form of trolling. It's not rare for them to cause emotional debate among fans. Oh, yeah, I remember this. For any integer n greater than 2, so no 3 integers x, y, and z exist, so that x to the power of n plus y to the power of n equals z to the power of n. The theorem went unsolved for nearly 360 years and was finally proven in 1995.
In other words, you're nervous. Yeah. The truth is, Ferris has only one power. Yeah.
Power? Do you mean...
It's a secret. It's a secret, but I'll make an exception for Kiyoma.
Oof.
Truth is, Ferris can read people's minds. Yeah. I call my power Cheshire Break. What you think, Nya? Awesome, Nyan.
An exception? But the virals knew about it too, didn't they?
I had no idea the cat was out of the bag. Yeah.
Won't deny the existence of supernatural powers. After all, I have one of my own called Reading Steiner. Yep, I know.
Ever since I was small, I could tell what Papa's business partners were thinking from the looks on their faces. Yeah? It's more like intuition or a sixth sense. Yeah? Based on eye movements, facial expressions, and gestures, I can tell when someone's lying. Yeah?
Wait. So you've been using that power at Rynet tournaments?
Of course, yeah. Ferris is an entertainer. Yeah. It's my style to get into a tight spot on purpose so I can make a huge turnaround. Yeah. Besides, if I wear sunglasses, I can't read my opponent's thoughts. Yeah.
Oh, shit. I just realized the call dropped.
Yeah. Oh,
Hello.
Hello. I just realized the call dropped.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to ring back because now my backup network's at least active.
Alright, nice.
For Christ's sake, I'm so
Should we put them
irritated.
on?
Can you put up the stream, please? The Discord one?
Alright.
It's because of this power that I knew you weren't lying.
Wouldn't
to
go
me.
up with me at all in the beginning, though.
You
There
just
we go.
rubbed my fur the wrong way. Yeah.
Feel like she's tricking me again.
And I can tell you're not lying now either. Yeah.
You reckon after this scene, call it a night?
Perhaps.
Yeah, alright.
Ferris used that D-mail thing to change the past. Yeah. I believe you. Yeah. I wish I could remember. But I'm sorry. Yeah. I can't remember. Yeah.
I see. We have reached an impasse. I have no choice but to look for some other way. This would be a hell of a scene to come back to. Huh? I suddenly feel intense stares on us.
What do you
I
want
realize
to?
that we're surrounded by people. Are they jealous Ferris fans who think I'm her boyfriend? I shudder at the thought, but I don't think that's the case. Who are they? Moika's Rounders? Oh no, it's the punk. Yo! A man clad in black steps forward. Oh, it's Bald Spot Guy again. What does he want now? I realize that the men surrounding us are all dressed like 4C. So all of these guys viral attacker underlings? 4C's gaudy white teeth shine. I've got a word with you, champion. Gaia whispered for me to register an objection.
An objection?
You damn pussy. The power to read minds of your opponents? That's bullshit. I know you were cheating.
Like you
She
fucking
wasn't
work.
cheating. You're the ones who were cheating.
Ferris doesn't use underhanded tricks like you guys. Yeah.
Hell you say? Like Goldwyn swear to the god of the elegant evil realm that I never cheat. Yep, something only a cheater would say. Well, sometimes I do other things. Corrupt white Siamese cat, I ain't gonna accept that defeat. That last change directory was a fraud. You don't have any proof. You seem clueless, so I'll tell you. If I say it's black, it's black. That's the truth of Rhinet. These guys came here to make completely baseless accusations. It doesn't look like they're gonna take no for an answer. You have a good night, Imprudent. They've surrounded us, so we can't escape. By the way, your old man's some kind of big shot in Akihabara, isn't he? But he pulled strings so they'd let you win. That's what all the hip Rhineters are saying, you know? You're such a scoundrel. You ain't got a bit of elegant utility. You ain't even a white Siamese cat. You're a fat-ass pig crawling in the mud. Crowd goes louder. Beyond the wall of viral henchmen, there are some homebound Rhinet spectators watching from a distance. The virals start jeering loudly.
Seriously, I thought it went way too well, but you tell me it was rigged?
This cat girl's the worst!
I don't know what you're talking about, Imprudent. I wasn't here for a while.
That's alright. So that's the kind of person Ferris is. Filthy cheater! You all are so gullible. You're really so dense that you'll just believe anything he says. That's how it is, champion. No champion. On your knees. Bow before me, the Black Lucifer. 4C. Rub your head on the ground and beg for mercy. Then forfeit your throne. Do all that and I swear to Lucifer to forgive you for your deeds. That's right.
That's right, turn down the victory. Never come back to Rhinet Axis battles again.
Don't listen to these little shits. They're in the minority.
Quit Rhinet, you bitch.
Jeers fly from the surrounding virals. None of the onlookers approach. I guess they don't want to get involved. What a farce. How long do we have to listen to this? Let's go, Ferris.
Yeah?
I grab Ferris's wrist and force our way through the surrounding virals. As we run from the place, I look back and see... Hold it right there! 4C and his group are chasing after us. All we can do is run. What does Daru want? Hello?
Me.
What? I'm busy. Now.
Still at the hall?
No.
You haven't seen Ferris yet, have you? Actually, everything's on fire.
On fire? What is?
Her blogs and fan sites.
Damn, the viral attackers must be flooding the net with false accusations. Those scumbags! I'm hanging up. I press the end call button and run even faster.
Kiyama, those guys are still tailing us, Nyan.
Keep running, just keep running! While gasping for oxygen, I pull Ferris by the hand and run faster. We zigzag through the streets of Akiba until we loop back to the UPX. Ferris's home is right next door. We should have gone there first. My lungs are on fire. My legs ache.
Kiyama, look! Yeah!
What? She tugs at my sleeve, stopping me. I look at where she's pointing, and there I see several unsavory-looking young men clad in black leather loitering near the apartment building's entrance. Damn it! They got here first.
We can't get in like this. Yeah.
Let's get out of here. We try to cut through Yodobashi and head to Showadori, but get caught en route.
There they are.
Text the location. Huh? How many of them are there? Okay, I was wrong. These guys aren't just fucking idiots. These guys are a cult.
They're toxic fucking Sonic fans.
Damn. All we can do is turn back. We won't make any progress if we keep running like this. We need to find somewhere we can rest. The lab. We can manage something if we escape there. We need to get there somehow. Seriously. These guys are doing all this over a fucking children's game. They don't even realize how stupid they look right now.
Like, literally, they look ridiculous.
Oh, they do. But there are virals loitering around the lab. There's no way we can get past them. We end up seeking refuge in the ramen shop behind the lab. The ramen shop behind the lab. On another world line, this was May Queen plus Nyanya, where Ferris and Mayuri worked as maids.
Why are we stopping here, Nya? We need to run.
May Queen's second floor now seems to be the storehouse for the local ramen shop downstairs. Actually, that might be the perfect place to hide. I take Ferris's hand and run up the stairs. In the empty room are piles of what seems to be bags of flour. Ferris and I hide behind one such pile. I just hope nobody saw us come in. Let's wait here until those assholes give up. Take out my phone and open the composed mail screen. I sent Daru an SOS. Ferris and I are hiding above Ramen Tasaburu. Ferris and I are currently hiding above Ramen Saburu. It's mostly empty with some sacks of wheat flour. Nothing that looks useful as a weapon and nothing big enough to hide behind. The viral attackers are chasing us and I don't think they can be reasoned with. Yeah, these people are fucking deranged. Normally I'd have no trouble taking on all of them, but I can't use my full strength with Ferris nearby. Call us a taxi pronto. I send the email. Whew, it's hot as hell in here. That running made me thirsty. If this were May Queen, we'd have air conditioning and I could get something to drink.
Yeah?
Oh, nothing. I just said the first thing that came to mind, but Ferris looks at me strangely.
How do you know the name of the maid cafe that was supposed to open here? Yeah?
Eh?
Oh, I know. We opened up the homepage for a little bit to post maid recruiting information, Yan. Did you see it?
Supposed to open?
Ferris organized the cafe's plans and passed it through the conference. It was almost a done deal, Nyan. But at the last moment, Papa put his paw down and the plan died, Nyan.
That's our ticket. That's our ticket to getting it back.
Papa's such a blockhead, Nyan. If you left the store to me, it would have been the best maid cafe in all of Japan. Costumes and fantastic maids, yeah. Would have even pulled customers to Akiba from all the way over in Ueno and Ikebukuro. Such a waste, yeah.
The Akihabara I know catered to fans of games, anime, and moe culture. The current Akihabara is still the electric town of old. This used to be the maid cafe, May Queen plus Nyanya. But now it's a ramen shop. And if I remember correctly, Ferris wasn't this attached to Rhinet Axis battlers on the previous world line. Ferris. Akio Rumio.
Nyan?
You're the Akia daughter, heir. So you go to Akihabara City Development conferences too, right?
Yeah. I don't attend, yeah.
You don't?
Didn't she say that before the world line changed? Papa's the one who goes to the conferences, yeah. Why would Ferris have to go, yeah?
Then why did you go to the conferences?
Like I said, I don't, yeah.
That's right. Makes no sense for a high school girl to participate in development conferences, much less be the mastermind behind the moeification of Hakiba. Moe shops began to spring up around 2002, didn't they? Back then, Ferris was still 9 years old. Could this be a clue to the contents of Ferris's email? Your dad's into retro PCs, right?
Yeah! By the way, we still haven't found an IBM 5100. Yeah.
Has your dad ever sold any or given one away? On another world line, Ferris's dad donated the IBM 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine. Yeah, because the culture around it died. The electric town of old died, so there was no need for it anymore. Or was it Ferris who did that?
Never. Yeah. Papa loves all of the PCs he's collected. Yeah. He'd never get rid of one. Yeah.
Then why did he donate the IBM 5100? Do you have any retro PCs, Ferris?
I don't get Papa's hobby at all. Yeah. Ferris likes to cosplay and anime and cute things. Yeah.
The reason the Moe shops disappeared was because Ferris didn't participate in the city development conferences. I guess that's what the D-mail was about. Let's say you participated in city development ever since you were a child.
I'd put Moe shops all over Akiba. Yeah. Just visit Kamima and you'll see the wonder of otaku power. Yeah. I'm sure more people would visit Akiba then. Yeah.
That aside, if you no longer wanted to participate after participating for all that time, how would you stop yourself in the past?
Is this some sort of psychological test? Yeah?
It's just a hypothetical question. Ferris ponders this for a while.
A dramatic way would be perfect.
What?
Like you see on TV, yeah? Ferris is weak to drama, yeah? I probably got that from Papa, yeah?
Really?
For example, if Ferris got kidnapped or...
Suddenly, Ferris falls silent. It's a dark room. I can't read her expression.
Kidnapped?
Ferris? What's wrong? Ferris suddenly clutches her head.
My head hurts, yeah. Hey, Kiyoma? Ferris has been feeling funny ever since coming to this storehouse, yeah. Even though I only came here once, back when I was a little kitten. Feels really nostalgic. Like I've been here many times, yeah.
That feeling of deja vu. What does this mean? Is she messing with me again? No, this feels too real. This is deja vu in action right here.
Ah!
Her face lights up, and then she grabs my arm.
I remember.
Remember what?
I remember. Yeah.
The force of her declaration stifles my response.
May Queen plus Nyan Nyan. Kiyoma and Darunyan were regular customers. Yeah. And Mayushi worked here too. Yeah.
You really remember that? She nods.
And how Kiyoma and Daru talked about the time machine at the store, and how I asked to use it in return for helping find an IBM 5100. And how later I convinced Kiyoma and Darunyan it was weird to compare time to a river. And how I took the blood oath to become a lab mem.
I'd almost forgotten those things myself. In the D-mail, do you remember what you sent? She lets out a sigh. Her smile suddenly disappears. I'm gonna take that as a no. Don't tell me that's all she remembers. Or is she tricking me again? Dude? Everything she just said is info she should have no business knowing on this world line, so she's being genuine here.
I remember you said you have to cancel it. Yeah?
Yes. I need to undo the changes made to the past by your D-mail.
Can't, yeah.
She shakes her head violently and presses her body against me again. We're alone in this dim storehouse. I can feel her hot breath against my cheek. There's no one here to see us. We're safe. I feel myself getting excited by her proximity. Okabe, settle the fuck down. No! I need to keep my cool.
Can't undo it. Yeah.
Please listen, Ferris. My Yuri's life depends on it.
Yeah? My Yushi's...
If we don't return the world line to normal, if I don't get that IBA 5100, then my Yuri will die. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's the absolute truth. So please, I need to send another D-mail and cancel the one you...
The wish Ferris made with her D-mail.
She cuts in as if to silence me. Her eyes are wet, reflecting the dim light.
The wish Ferris made was to save Papa, who died 10 years ago. Yeah.
So that's how it is.
What? I exchanged the past where Papa died for a past where he didn't die. Yeah.
You mean that kind-looking man? Her father? Ted died 10 years ago? Yeah, I thought I'd be done sooner, but I can't say no to Ferris. That's consistent with everything, now that I think about it. Ferris really has remembered her D-mail. Now that I know the result, all I have to do is send the cancellation D-mail. But it's just not so simple. I need to cancel the D-mail that prevented her father's death 10 years ago. Isn't that the same as killing him again? Uh-oh. I hear the door open and quickly cover Ferris's mouth with my hand.
It's really hiding in here.
Someone saw two people who looked like them go inside. Shit! Someone saw us. Somebody snitched. We need to do something. If they call their friends, we're done for. Your timing is excellent as always, consistent assistant. This reminds me of a scene from a show I watched as a kid. Where are you? So you were here, Ferris.
Oh, but can you hear me? We call a taxi, but it'll take some time to get there.
Pursue? You exposed us to the pursuers. They're right in front of us. Hey, come out! There's no point in hiding.
I see, then I'll lecture you on how to escape. You're in the same place you were before, right?
I thought this fucking stream would be done already, and now my housemate's pissing out and clean his crap.
It seems they can't tell where we are. What happened?
I was planning on... I thought this stream would be ending much sooner than it has, and now my housemate's pissed at me because I haven't cleaned shit up yet.
Oh, sorry about that.
Fine, you did say,
I listened
Ferris.
carefully to Karisu's voice.
Fucking...
Scatter the flower and make a break for it, okay?
Scatter the flower?
Then switch on the light.
Now I get it. Roger. Over and out. Then I see the light reflect off of something. One of the men has a butterfly knife. He opens the blade with a flourish. What the fuck? These people are actually deranged. I quickly rip open a nearby wheat flour sack and toss its contents into the air. Scattered white powder shines in the sunlight through the window. The hell? Can't see! Moving past the disoriented men, I carry Ferris towards the exit. Right next to the exit, I see the light switch. I push Ferris out first and flip the switch right before shutting the door. Right
After this scene, I'm done. No, I've had enough.
A sound like firecrackers resounds from the other side of the door. A dust explosion. I've seen the same trick used by guys like McDiver and Master Cheated. That should distract them long enough for us to escape.
Go, 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 go.
Ferris coughs, shaking wheat flour out of off of her clothes and hair. There's no time to spare. The taxi still isn't here. But it's not like we can wait for it. We need to leave here now! However... You're not getting away! Get him! Shit! We were headed for the lab but got ambushed. Oh no! Soon Ferris and I are surrounded by men with the fires of hatred burning in their eyes. Yo! We got you now! The crowd parts down the middle and 4C steps forward wearing a hat. Tell you one thing. You can't escape my totally bad black aura. I'm surprised your little crime ring hasn't been shut down yet. I shield Ferris with my body. 4C cracks his knuckles and smiles. I always fight the system. Once again, my elegant evil story ends in perfect victory. Stop. Don't you lay a finger on me. The only thing you can do to stop faltering is to go into Halloween Kiyoma mode. If you take another step, the power in my right arm will break free. Always at the front of the lines. In front of the scene stands one man. That one man is the peacock flapping its black wings. Ah, calm down, right arm of mine. No, Steel is coming undone. Run away, all of you. Your lives are in jeopardy. I'll elegantly floor you with my crazy dance. One chosen by the jet black wings is none other than I. Stand my right hand. Please stop. I don't want to kill anymore. What the hell is he doing? Something strikes the top of my head. One of the virals threw a can at me. Don't let him trick it. He's just a textbook Chumio case. Yeah, like you guys can talk. Whatever. Just kick his ass. Well, then prepare yourselves. There's some restrictions. Before I can finish, 4C kicks me in the solar plexus. Ugh.
Kiyoma!
He grabs the top of my head and knees me repeatedly. Finally, he lets go of my hair. I start coughing as soon as I hit the ground. Next, 4C lays into me with heavy kicks to the head and body. I raise my arms to protect my face. Told you, man. Coldest ice burns. Frostbite, you idiot. Why you? He starts stomping on me with his booted heels.
Kiyoma!
All I feel is pain. I abandon all thought and wait for the storm to pass.
Stop it! Yeah, don't hurt Kiyoma anymore.
Don't tell me what to do. I only listen to the whispers of Gaia. Force grabs my thumb in both hands. Then he starts to twist.
Stop it! Someone help!
I hear a sound. A car's exhaust. The honking of a horn. The limousine barrels into the alleyway at terrific speed. Everyone screams and scatters to avoid it. The smell of burnt rubber, tire tracks on the asphalt. The limousine stops right in front of my fallen body. The back door opens. Get inside!
Papa!
But I can't even stand up. There's no strength in my body left. My vision's blurry too. Slender arms wrap around my body, pulling me towards the car. The soft scent of citrus tickles my nose.
Hang in there, yeah.
I let her help me into the limousine. Wait, you're not getting away! The door shuts, cutting off his shouting. Get lost, loser. Caleb says he is done for the night. The car speeds off like a bullet. Yeah, this will be a scene and a half to wake up to next time. Yup. So this must be the one y'all were telling me about. You're very brave for what you did back there, Okabe. And like I said, that is where we are going to pick things up next time. They had a perfectly modeled Mitsubishi in the anime? That's pretty impressive. Poor Okabe. Poor Okabe. Sure, if you want to. Are you imagining yourself in her position? I suppose I can't blame you. But anyway, I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight. I wanted to wait until that chase scene was over, because I did not want to come back in the middle of a chase scene. And yeah, this will be a hell of a scene to come back to next time. So yeah, that is where we are going to leave this playthrough for now. Yeah. So all that to say, thank you all for watching, and until next time, take care.